Oh my gosh, look at that. I was almost right on time today. At 1 o'clock. 3 hours later than I usually stream. Hi guys, welcome in. Good morning. How y'all doing? Hi Arrow. Hi Golfer. Hi Oob. I got me some watermelon hint today. We went to Costco. It's the only place you can buy these where they're like not hella expensive. What? Who just subscribed? I missed it. Oob just subscribed. 40 months. That's a lot of UI for D's nuts. Okay. Hi Oob. Thanks for the sub, man. Appreciate it. Hello Henry. Good morning. Today we're working on UI stuff. I think we're gonna set up the calendar system so we can actually open it and see the events on it. We'll have to make some, and then I think if we can get that done today, I don't know if we'll get it all done today because I probably only have like 2 or 3 hours to stream today because I kind of started late. Is that music a little loud for you guys too? I started building this after you guys were freaking out about this thing. Not this thing. Where is it? This thing. I started building a thing for this. But I'm not entirely sure how it's going to work, unfortunately, because I don't know. Some of these just like if it's a world job master, all we're doing is like setting the visibility to something different. But then we have like format plant if it's this thing, and it's like we have to build that into the whole UI for it. This can be a huge pain. I don't know if it's worth it at this point. And all these casts are doing is just loading in the plant that already exists anyway. You know, like there's probably not many games where where the BP plant isn't already loaded in at this point. So we were definitely in the middle of something the other day though. I haven't worked on this since I streamed last. But I remember what we were doing, so I'll remember it when we get back to it eventually, probably. This is the sky sphere. I think we're trying to change the weather when we switch to winter and turn off the weather back to clear when we switch to spring. Should we finish that up real quick, or should we not worry about that yet? Also, my eyes are already bothering me today. Some days like everything's like really blurry, and other days like it's not so much. And I have prescription glasses that will be here like next week, probably next week, or hopefully, yeah, next weekend at the latest. We'll see what happens. Blueprints look so complicated compared to like coding, like writing code. I'm actually learning GDScript. I've been learning all weekend, and honestly, I see where you're coming from now. This might be the first time I've ever agreed that blueprints do look a little more complex than writing code, but I still prefer blueprints as of right now and Unreal Engine over Godot. However, I am starting to understand the pull and the allure of writing code, and Godot in particular. So many blocks and stuff. Yeah, I mean, but each block is just like a function, right? That's all it is. We have a handle calendar events thing here, which happens every morning. I don't remember where we're doing this. This is the event manager. Oh, that's why it's on the time manager. We're doing it here. That's right. That's why this is like unfinished. The weather manager. We have a set weather we could do here. Probably. No. I don't remember what we were doing with this. Set current weather? That's the one. Wait, this is get current weather. What are we doing? Did I not just click that? There it goes. We should probably check to see. Actually, you know what? Let's do get current weather, and we'll just cheat this. This is a rep notify. We are going to do UI, I promise. As soon as I just want to get this part working because this is the last thing we had to do the other day and I left it because we started talking too much. Okay, if we're switching from spring to summer, we're just going to do whatever the current weather is. If we go from summer to fall, we'll do whatever the current weather is. We don't care. Like if it's raining in summer, it can be raining in fall. That's fine. And then winter, we're going to go snowy. We don't need a blizzard. We'll go snowy. And then from winter to spring, we'll go clear. So we are, as soon as it switches to a new season, we're going to change the weather. Even if it just started raining or snowing or whatever, we'll change the weather instantly. We did notice a weird bug with the weather the other day, but I want to pretend that that's just like an issue with the like debug level I was in, and not actually a problem with the weather system. I'm assuming we will figure that out the hard way eventually, if that's not the case. Okay, this should work. I think I'm happy with this. Should we test it real quick before we start working on UI? Pretending bugs away is the best way to handle them. Yep, that's what I found. But yeah, blocks. So the hardest part I think about blueprints is that there's a lot of built-in like code blocks, right? Or like nodes. So when you drag those out or whatever, you just have to guess what they do or hover over them and hope you know what they do. But then you can build your own too, right? You can build your own functions and everything. And so like, I think when you're first starting out, when you're like building your own functions and you don't know the difference between the functions you may have built and the ones that existed already, especially if you're working like on a team or whatever, that can be complicated. Another thing I've realized is that when I started learning Unreal Engine, or Blueprint specifically, I learned a little bit on my own, but then I kind of stopped using them for a long time because I just switched to art and we had a programmer on the team. Set season to winter. It should, yep, so it should start snowing. Cool. Oh, that looks so good. Anyway, so what happened is we had a programmer on the team, and so they built a lot of the game. In fact, like almost all of the game. And I basically just moved on to doing art. And then when I came back to doing programming again, I had to start learning all the code that they'd built and like building my own like versions, whatever, for everything, right? Which was fine. And then when I like started making like new games, I kept trying to use a bunch of the functions that were like built in to Swords and Magic because I thought that they just existed everywhere, and they don't exist in the engine. They're functions that someone else has built in the engine. So that was a little bit of a change of pace, I guess, for me. You notice the color of the leaves changed over 60 seconds too. That was nice. Okay, we'll do set weather, or not set weather, set season. Back to spring, and the weather should stop, or the snow should stop. It might just pop out. Oh, that actually faded out. That was nice. That usually doesn't happen. And then our snow should go away. Was this oh, just started snowing again. Did it not actually set the thing?
Rydimus just subscribed with Prime.
Rydimus. Hey, Ryu, thank you so much for the sub, man. I appreciate that. That's how it worked. I don't want to, maybe it didn't work the first time. I don't know why it wouldn't work the first time, but it didn't work. But it should have stopped snowing too, and it definitely started again. We can look at that, I guess, but it should have definitely stopped snowing. Not sure what that was all about. Looks fine though. I mean, other than the fact that it's still snowing. We need to fix that. I don't even know how it could have possibly started snowing again once we started the next season. Because it, like, once that season is set. Oh, maybe we were trying to fix that too. I think that the weather is based on the season in the weather manager or the time manager, not the, or the sky sphere, not the time manager. Did we fix that though? I thought we fixed that. Past weather and current weather. This should entirely be set by the rep notify. Right? Let me get caught up. Programming is the best. Is it now? Looks great. Now where is the yellow snow? I need to set up that command line stuff again because the new project doesn't have it. Yeah, so we use in-game. So most of the time when I set up the commands, I do them through our chat window now. I don't do them in as command line commands, though we used to have a few of those. Those are super easy to set up. You can literally just build a, like in your level blueprint, you can just build like a custom event, I think, and you just like set it to be like, I think you name it something special. I can't remember how it works. And then you can just use like this to type in the custom event name or whatever, and it'll run it. And that's nice. But I have been using, sorry, not this. I've been using the chat window because then I can send this out to testers and they can use it. And I can also use it in my shipping builds too. Me personally, I can use some commands in the shipping build, which is pretty handy. Anyway. Yeah, so we have a rep notify for this. On rep current weather, we do set it to the weather save. That's good. Weather shift. This should just be working. Yeah, I don't see why this isn't working. This, I mean, all this should be fine. This has been working for a while, I think. But when we randomly roll, yeah, choose weather here. Yeah. So we need to go from, we're going from the time manager now, which is what we were not doing that before. So this is entirely based on the time manager, and the time manager is what is actually calling this. So we have a change season here, but the season should have already been set. This is the on-rep season. So the season should be correct at this point, and we're running the server, so there's no way it wasn't correct. So when we change our weather and we like roll random weather again, it should have never. The only thing I can think is if we're changing the current weather here manually, there's a chance that there's like a timer, right? That like, so when weather changes naturally, we change the weather, and then we have a timer, and then after that timer, we change the weather again, right? And we just like randomly shuffle the weather every so often. So if we do this, we set the weather naturally, and then we wait for a while, and then like a new season hits, and it changes the weather here. That timer is still going, and then it could change the weather immediately afterward. But it should have never changed it to snow, because when that set weather here hits, it should have the correct season, which should have been spring. So there's no way that even if that timer went, it should have set it to snowing again, unless we set that weather to change before the timer. But I don't think so. That would be pretty stupid if we did. Yeah, we should just be choosing weather here, which, does that happen? Oh. No, yeah, that happens after the timer. So what we could do is when we set the weather, We could also reset this timer. We don't actually, our timer doesn't have a thing on it, so we couldn't. We could though. We could do this and do weather timer handle, and we could clear and invalidate this and then call weather timer again on the server. Is this server though? Yes. Okay, that should be fine then. Let's do that. So we'll set the weather here. We'll grab our time manager. Hello. Duplicate our reference over here. I don't know why I have to duplicate that twice every time now. That didn't used to be like that. We'll do clear and my bad. Get weather handle. This will just set it so like it'll reset that weather timer, so we won't like immediately change weather again afterward, just in case. And then we'll do weather timer. I think I'm being called from downstairs. Oh, why is that not working? Because we didn't compile this? Bingo. Okay. Oh, let me get caught up. Yeah, I will get it sorted. You just reminded me it's on the far back burner. Yeah, fair enough. So one thing that I've learned is I always put off those like command lines and stuff, and then I realized that my testing takes like 10 times longer than it should because I don't have the commands. And then when I finally like decided to sit down and do those commands, I'm like kicking myself for not doing it previously. It's like something that I actually think it would be really nice to have like some sort of modular like command line, like debug command thing or something, like plugin or something that you could just throw in your project that you just had for all your projects. So right when you start, you just add the like the debug command plugin or whatever, and then you just go in and like use that plugin to like build new commands off of it, which is like simple blueprint. And that would like save you a ton of time, because like the faster you get that set up, the faster your debugging like can go, right? Because you can just throw stuff in. That would be, I don't know, that'd be handy. I don't even have a player attacking, much less need commands to do things. Well, okay, well, yeah, then never mind. Because you're in a state where you don't need it yet. Unrelated, I started using Obsidian. I have it. I use it every once in a while as well. You can take notes of where you left off. It doesn't do anything if you are not strict on taking notes, but I have been forcing myself since I use Notepad++ for like all my note-taking needs. Hang on. I also write lyrics in Notepad++, so I don't like opening it in front of people. It was fine. I could open it in front of people. Anyway, I use Notepad++ because you can just add a new note here or whatever, and you don't have to save it. You can literally just close this and then open it back up. And it didn't go the right one, but yeah, I guess because I didn't have anything in it, it didn't save it. But usually if you like type stuff in here, like this is just new one. I don't have anything saved in here. This is just the game loop for the game jam that Arrow and I are, or Arrow, me, and Polyferret are working on. So like, yeah, like it doesn't matter. Like this, I don't have to save this because this is not important. This will just be something that we have later, right? But I can just close it and open it back up, which is nice. So, dad jam hype. Yeah, so anyway, I like that. But Obsidian is really nice. I do have it. I've used it a bit. I actually have it on my bar down here. And there's like a lot of cool stuff you can do with it. I just haven't really like dove into it enough to like start using it more mainstream yet. I'm just so used to Notepad++. I used to just use Notepad for everything. And then I finally switched to Notepad++ because I wanted tabs and I wanted like more control over it instead of having multiple windows open, and that's been really handy. It's a really good use for Notepad++. I stopped using it thinking it was only a code writing tool. Yeah, no, I use it for all kinds of stuff. Plus, another thing is with Notepad, I couldn't change the color scheme, and white on black background was really like hard for me at night. So I can use Notepad++, and like there's a bunch of color schemes you can use, which is nice since it's for writing code. I've also learned that like black with white text is also hard on my eyes. So yeah, like, I don't know. Anything with like high contrast like causes like this crazy like bleed. Like all of these nodes look like they're blue at the top with white text, and then I have a white or like gray bar underneath this that you guys can't see, and then I have a black bar underneath that. It's like this extra like bar on top whenever I have like text. But when I went in and got my eye exam, that like was completely like fixed as far as I could tell. So I'm really excited to get my glasses because that should fix all that for me. I went through a whole ad break and I was just talking through it. I've recently started game development and I often wish it ignore the code I wrote and instead understand what I meant. Yeah, Philman, I know how you feel. That's how I felt when I started too. And whenever I was working with one of my friends a while back, like a couple of years ago, when we were still friends. Him and I had a falling out. Anyway, yeah, I would like try to like explain things to him or help him with things, and he'd be like, well, yeah, but obviously I wanted to do this. And I'm like, yeah, but that's not what you told the game to do. Like the game is just going to do exactly what you're telling it to do. It doesn't care what your intention is. And it would be cool if there was some sort of, you know, game engine like AI or something. I don't even know. Like, I mean, I don't actually hope for this, but it would be cool. That would like understand your intention, even if that's not exactly what you wrote, and then like fix it for you. But yeah, I understand what you mean. It sucks. Hey, that's a really good use. I don't have regular Notepad. I use Linux. Oh, fair enough. Fair enough. What engine are you using, Philman? Just out of curiosity. Okay, I think this will work. Let's test it one more time, and then we are really actually for real gonna go work on UI stuff. We need to go export all of our UI elements individually, and then we're gonna start building our widget. And then we will build an interaction system for an item that we can just interact with and show the widget on the screen. Using Godot? Nice. Yeah, I am really loving Godot. I actually have it open and I need to close it. Why do I have it open? I don't know. I think this is, yeah, I don't know. Anyway, we don't need it open right now. It just doesn't want to close. Godot wants to be used so badly that I can't close it. Why? Ignore, wait, what? The following files are newer on disk. Cancel? I just want to close you. I don't, thank you. Just don't save changes. Oh, now Unreal's frozen. That's what I get. I already knew Lua, so converting to Python, the Python like GD script isn't too hard. Yeah, I'm liking GD script a lot. I don't know any programming languages other than Unreal Engine. And well, I mean, I know a little bit of Construct because I had to teach a little bit of that in a summer camp, and I've taught my daughter a little bit of it. And I know Stencil, which is mostly just Scratch, but like with more game engine like features. And then I know Unreal Engine with blueprints. What are we doing here, Unreal? Oh. Okay, got it. Set season winter. What is Stencil and Construct? I'm confused. Construct 3 is a game engine. Actually, Construct and Construct 3 are game engines. Construct uses like a weird, it's a line-based programming thing, but it's more like, it's hard to explain. And honestly, they teach it in a summer camp that I worked at for a little while. I didn't do last year or the year before. Wait, was it 2 years we skipped it? I don't know. Maybe just 1 year. It was just 1 year. I don't know if we'll do it this year either. But anyway, it's confusing because it doesn't work like a traditional, like one of the big three game engines, Unity, Unreal, or Godot. It's I don't know, it's weird. It's very event based, so you have one script that runs your entire game sort of, and it's like all event driven. So if you want like 100 things happening in your game, this one script has like 100 like events on it. You can have multiple event scripts to like organize things better, but no one does. At least not any of the girls that are using it at camp, and not the instructors either teaching it at camp. So that was a pain. The most annoying part though is that like what I've never understood about it, and I still like have a hard time grasping today, is like, let's say you have like a top-down shooter and you spawn a bullet, right? So you have like an event that says like, if I click the mouse button, then I spawn this bullet and I send it forward. So like, if you're spawning like 50 bullets, there's no way to like store that bullet as a variable or like to know which bullet is doing what. So the bullet just has to take care of itself entirely. You can't have anything else outside of that bullet like adjusted, right? So you couldn't have like, I don't know, it's hard to explain. Like maybe you'd want like the bullet to, I don't know. Maybe my brain is like, well, obviously you wouldn't want to do that, but like, I don't know. There's no like variables. Like you can't like store actors to variables and stuff and like get references to them later, and it's very annoying and very, very difficult to like do certain things that the girls want to do, at least, or anyone really wants to do actually. So that's what I don't like about it. Okay, should stop snowing. Should stop snowing. Okay, we stopped snowing, but we're not switching to spring. Are we? Started snowing again. What the hell? It looks like our leaves are changing the right colors. But they're definitely not orange anymore. Oh, there it goes. That took a long time to start changing. I feel like players probably wouldn't ever even notice that, except that it stopped snowing and then started again, and I don't know why this is happening. Okay, let's try it again. This time around... We have roll new calendar month, which is weird because this isn't happening on when we set the thing. I don't think. Oh, you know what? I think we are calling it when we set the month. So we're not setting the season save when we set the season. Actually, we might be. We're not doing these. That's fine, though. Everything else, though, it looks like we should be doing. Kind of sounds like object-oriented code versus non. I think it's still object-oriented. Like, you can have, like, actors and stuff in it. I don't know. Anyway, oh, sorry. And then Stencil is similar, except it's way more like, it kind of feels a little more like Unreal Engine, I think, to me. It's spelled Stencil, and it's just another like small game engine for like beginners. It's also code or block based, so it's like block based coding, but it's also linear, like regular like typing code. So you just like would build like a script or whatever, attach it to your actor, and then drag in and do like input, you know, spacebar or whatever, and then like you would have like a little like space for you to like put more code in it. Here, let's just look it up. It's hard to explain it, but it looks like this. Right, so you'd just be like, if right is down, right, this is like your condition, and then this is the thing. So it's literally just typing code. It's just very, very, like, you don't need to worry about syntax. So I think this is the very best way to like teach kids to code, is like this, because you're literally just like one step away from like typing it out, right? Like you're just grabbing the nodes from in here. And this is the hardest part for me too with code, is because this is how I learned. I literally learned in this engine, like in a long time ago. And so for me, it was like, well, if I want to do something, I know it's going to be in one of these categories. I just click this and like look through what my options are. And that's not how it works in like actually typing code, because there's way too much to put in these categories, right? So this is just like a dumbed down version of it, of like typing in like GDScript or whatever. And that's what I struggle with, is like I've never had to like, oh my bad, just punch that. I've never had to like think about what my options are, right? I've just had them laid out in front of me. Even like in Unreal Engine, like I don't have to worry about like typing in something that doesn't exist, right? If I'm worried, if I want to like do something, I can just right click. I can even, and I guess I still do have like all the options here. I mean, there's a ton of them, right? Way freaking more options in here, so I can do a lot more. But I could just like go to like string, for example. That's not an example, because these are all, this is also context sensitive, which is nice. So these are all the things I can do with string here. But if I actually drag like off a string here, now I go down to string. Why do I still only have that many options? That's weird. I don't know. There's definitely a lot more you can do with string, but this is not how I usually code anyway. Like you would just type in what you want. Usually we just type in string, a whole bunch of stuff comes up. Yeah, here it is. I don't know why none of that was showing up into there when I just like click the drop down. But like, look at all these. Right? So I just like, if I knew I wanted to do something, like I'm like, okay, I need to find like text in the string. I just type in find. I'm like, oh, there it is, find substring, right? So instead of having to like remember exactly what that code is and typing it out, it's just like a lot less memorization, which might maybe my brain has a hard time remembering things now because I've been so lazy and just relied on context sensitive searching like this in Unreal Engine. And I should have just been typing code this whole time. I don't know. I don't have a great memory, so it's hard for me to remember things like that, which is another reason why I don't use Blender either, because it's all very much hotkey driven. And I have a hard time remembering all the hotkeys in Blender. So like this just helps a lot be able to do this, versus like having to memorize exactly what the code is in like GDScript. I mean, I know it like autofills for you, but it doesn't like, if I type in find in GDScript or something, it's not going to pop up and be like, oh, you probably meant this because this is similar to the word find or whatever, right? It's going to just find things that actually say find first, which I don't even know if there's any functions or whatever that use find. I don't know. But anyway, moving on. Yeah, I don't know why this is acting so stupid. We set the season, which calls this rep notify. Oh. Do you think it's this? Maybe we just need to set the day of the month. No, that doesn't work either. We could input this. Oh, we can't input on a rep or a rep notify. So here's my guess. I'm guessing that we are calling this rep notify. We'll put a breakpoint here, and it's not getting this one, so it's not actually setting the current weather, which is weird because it actually should be setting the current weather. Oh, maybe it is because it's the first day. I don't know what's happening here. We'll put a breakpoint here. So maybe this is getting called twice for some reason. And then we'll go into Weather Manager and we'll do oh, we might be calling the weather timer twice. We don't want to do that in our what was that, our chat window? Wait, where were we calling this? Oh, in the time manager? Yeah, I'm thinking we don't actually want to do this. We actually might not want to do any of this. Whatever. Let's watch the breakpoint. See what happens. Sorry, Diego. I totally missed your message somehow. I don't know why. I have about 20 hours and I'm enjoying the game, but I think I have I haven't really clicked with a character yet. Do you have a character in game you really like? What do you mean by a character? Do you mean like an NPC, or do you mean like a play style? My favorite playstyle is like a druid, probably. So I like to go with like the lightning strike is really fun, a little overpowered but really fun. Also, if you're going like chaos mage, that's pretty cool too. If you go like mystic and like go chaos mystic, you can do like there's a steel skin potion you can craft or buy from potion shops. And you can, when you drink that, it makes you immune to chaos sickness. So you can basically just cast infinite chaos spells and never take any damage and never use any mana. So you just it's a little overpowered. That's really fun. I still think druid is more fun. You have all kinds of cool stuff with druid, and when the skill trees come out, which is very soonish, I've been saying that for months, probably a year, but yeah, skill trees will come out this year. And when they come out finally, druids are gonna be really fun. You have things like stone skin, which like actually like physically like covers your body in stone, which is cool, makes you really tough. You can, and then also like doubles your health for like 30 seconds or something like that, so you have like a lot of health. And then there's like a healing tree as well, so you can like every time you cast a healing spell, it like grows like mushrooms around you and like heals you over time. It's pretty cool. There's a lot of cool stuff you can do with druids. I like the druid a lot. Maybe too much. But yeah, that's my recommendation. If you're talking about like an NPC, I'm not sure. There's not a whole lot of like relationship building with any NPCs in the game, so chaos is the most fun. Yeah, plus I guess with the wraith and everything you can summon, it's pretty overpowered. If the wraith works, sometimes it just stands there and does nothing, but that's chaos for you, you know? That's what we're chalking that up to. Set season, winter, go. Okay, so this is true. So we are gonna actually set that then. Cool, so change season, the sky blueprint, that should work. That should be working. This one seems to work just fine. And then we want to set the weather to, let me step into this. Snowy. Weather shift, cool. And then weather timer, step into. So, all right, so here is one issue, is that we didn't reset the timer. So maybe this is the problem. Because this choose weather never really happens, or like setting the weather never really happens until that point. So maybe that is the issue, is that we are just getting really unlucky. Let's just hit resume. I'll wait for it actually to change seasons. It does take a little while, so this could also be... This should take 60 seconds. Oops. Okay, we should be fully changed now. There's also a possibility that we weren't fully changed before when we did it, when we switched to the other season. Okay. This is still true, so we should be still forcing the weather change. Can't step into that, but set season. Okay. Wait, hold on. Wait, how did we trigger false on this? How did we... Wait, what? This is replicated. Hold on. How did we call this? Huh? This on-rep should not be triggering more than once. We only have one client in the game, or one player in the game. Oh, I just hit add to client. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. I had to hit play. Okay, great. Thank you for crashing the entire engine for that. Okay, adding a client while you're in a breakpoint apparently crashes the engine. Rather than just give me an error, we just, you know, crash the entire engine. Thank you, Unreal. This is UE4 for you, I guess. Let's, I guess while we're sitting here, we can do this. We want to, I think we're just going to keep the same background for everything. What do you guys think of that? I don't think these need to be like anything special. We could, if we wanted to, generate these. But I think it's fine. I think we just have an invisible box over each one of these spots, and then we'll just spawn a thing if we need to. Which means we just want to get rid of... Sure, you can restore, I guess. We just need to hide this guy. And this guy. And this is just our generic calendar. Every month will look just like this. So we need to export this. Yeah, we can do 2048, I guess. That's fine. Let's make a new folder in here. We'll just call it calendar, that's fine. Okay, calendar background. We need the circle. These are, that's fine, I guess, actually. I hate that I can't just like automatically rename it. This is our season name. This is our day backgrounds. Let's just call this day background and call this one actually day buttons. Sure. Do you guys think we actually should do the buttons separately so we could like hover over them? Like it might be nice to like be able to hover over one of these buttons and have it like pop out, right? Make a sound effect or whatever. So it'd be fun. But also, so if you hover over one with like, say a fishing event on or whatever, it'll pop up and say like fishing event, you know, something like that, or like, you know, fishing tournament, and have some description on like head to Sleepy Haven and talk to so-and-so to join the fishing tournament this day. Things like that would be kind of cool, you know, so you can see what to do for those events. I'm kind of thinking maybe we should do it. In which case we'd want to get rid of all this. The numbers are the same color as the background, so you can't see them. Interesting. Yeah, let's do it. Okay, so that means we also need to grab one of these buttons. I suppose we can just tint one to look more like this color, so we'll probably just want a white one actually. And we need to get rid of everything else in the background. Selection area. I don't like this. Cancel. Is there a... Is this actually like a... Yeah, it just has a shadow behind it. Let's make a box. It's like this big. Get rid of this guy. Make it like teal, I guess. Put it right here. Duplicate this guy. Put it on top of the box. Box needs to be bigger. Hopefully this works. Excellent. Grab the box. Hide the box. Export the box. Perfect. That's what I want. Let's make this 287. Doesn't seem like a good number. Let's do, should we do 256 or 512? It's got to be one of those two, so we can, so it's cheaper. Okay, and this is going to be T_calendar day button, I guess. Sure. Okay, and then we need this guy. And we're going to do the same thing with this teal box here. Actually, you know what? Better idea. Where's our numbers? It needs to be like right there. Maybe right there. Is that gonna be enough for the number? I guess we can adjust it if we need to. We can like offset it a little if we want. If we keep it the same box, the same thing as this one, then we can literally just like snap it over the top of it, like use the same things, whatever, it'll just be cheaper. Call it day marker. Okay. Next thing we need is what? I guess we'll do the event sticker, even though I'm not 100% positive on how we're gonna do this one. I think this one will just center, actually. I don't know how that ended up not being the same. Hello? We need to build our fishing tournament too. I think what we'll do is we'll probably just set up a little like fishing stand in Sleepy Haven for the tournament. Actually, maybe we'll do it in Hope Harbor instead. Not Hope Harbor. Hope Harbor would be actually fun though. I think we could do it in Moonberry Farms, and we'll have like maybe it's just the guy that like does the like fishmonger guy. Maybe he'll be the one running it, and we'll put like a big sign up or something that loads in that just says like, you know, fishing tournament today or something. Bring your fish here or something, and you'll just bring your fish there. Talk to him, and if it's a fishing tournament day, he'll have different dialogue, and then we will just store an array of like all the fish you've caught that day. Should it just be like the biggest fish wins or the rarest fish wins? Maybe it's like, maybe we have 2 prizes. I don't know. Maybe we'll just say like the rarest fish. And then we'll take the biggest version of that. I don't know. We'll have to think about it. The problem is that like some of the fish in the game are like not that hard to catch, but they're really big. Like if you go like the sea, like all the fish in the sea are like really big. Like they have way bigger smidgens. Way higher smidgens than any other fish really, even though they're not as rare. Because like the red serpent thing, whatever it's called, the crimson serpent thing, is like pretty hard to catch, and so is like the goldfish is super rare, right? And I kind of like the rarity thing, because then it'd be like, well, I know the goldfish is like incredibly rare. It's like a legendary fish. So I'm just going to go there and catch that thing. But it could take you all day and you might not get it, right? So I think I like that for the fishing tourney. We could also have a specific location that you do the fishing tourney with new spawn points. That could be kind of fun. Like maybe we just have like a pond somewhere that doesn't normally have fish in it, and then we spawn a whole bunch of like things in it, and there's like, it's like one type of fish for like the event fish, like making a brand new fish for it. That way you have to do the event to go catch that fish, which would be kind of fun. I mean, you don't have to, yeah, I guess so. And then you just like walk over and like turn your fish in, and you're just trying to find the biggest smidgen. So that way the same fish that you're catching the whole day, you're just trying to find the biggest like size, right? That could be kind of fun. Could also be kind of fun if your smidgen size was dependent on like how fast you reeled it in or something. I don't know, whatever. I don't know. Just thinking about what a fishing tournament could look like without a ton of work. Making a new fish is easy. Just literally like design the new fish and throw it in the tail or the table to like set up, whatever. Easy peasy. But yeah, anyway. We need a Witch's Eve event. Let's go open up our, let's go to recent. Oh, no recents. This is the old icons. Where are they? I know they're in this folder. I guess we can just open up these icons. Skills? No. Oh, there. This one. For Witch's Eve, let's do the pumpkin, obviously. Should we do this guy? Or should we do this one? I think this one. We'll like randomly rotate all these stickers and stuff too, so they look a little more natural when we put them in. We also need rewards for these events. All right, we need Frostfall. Should we do a candy cane? Or should we do like a wreath? Let's do like a wreath. Don't we have a wreath somewhere? We do, right? I swear we have like a wreath. Doesn't the Frostfall sword have like a wreath around it? I'm blind. I can't see the sword. There's so many icons. It's like hurting my eyes. Oh, I'm getting old. Why am I not seeing it? Maybe the sword's not in here? Maybe we made it separate? Maybe Soupy made it? There's a bunch of icons that Soupy made that are not in this thing. We need to make this a weapon. This thing's cool. It's not in the game anywhere. I don't see it. So maybe we'll just make our own, make a new one. I'm trying to save time, obviously, by reusing assets, but bunch of Frostfall stuff down here. We could do ornaments, I guess. Could do this guy. A lot of symbols we could use for like icons. Use the Frostfall horn. We have a mitten down here. We need green though. Let's do it, I guess. Okay. Then we need like a wreath. Let's just do a circle, I guess, for now. I'll make it green. We'll convert to donut, the best button. Put it behind these guys. Already looks pretty good, but let's do some details on it. Oh god. Okay, we'll fix this. This is fine. Let's do a gradient tool. Go like this. Make this lighter color. Let's add some drop shadow on it. Just a tiny bit. Oh, actually, that's fine. We just need to offset it. Did we? I changed my mind. That's better, right? I want to like cover this whole thing, but I also don't want it huge. Good enough. That's good. Right? You guys like that? Okay, good. I thought so. We literally went through an ad break and then another ad break without a single person talking. No, we didn't. No, we didn't. We went through an entire ad break. No, that's fine. Never mind. We're good. Still, you guys. We need a noodle event 1, 2, noodle guy. But we can wait on that one. Okay. Yay, we're open again. Should we test this again? We're gonna lose our breakpoints. Gonna be gone probably. Where were we? We had a breakpoint here. So we know when the weather actually gets changed. And we need a breakpoint on the time manager here. We need to figure out why this is being triggered. Okay, let's just play again. Okay, we're there. Great. Oh, those are still hooked in. That's fine though. Okay, setting our weather, doing our weather shift, weather timer starting again. So we did okay, so we set the weather timer twice. That is an issue, right? So technically we reset the timer, set it, and then immediately set it again. So really it should just trigger twice, but it should trigger the same thing. Give it a few more seconds. Spring. Okay. What the hell? It works just fine, and then it suddenly starts snowing again. Why is it snowing again? And how come when it starts snowing again, we're not triggering? It's not triggering this current weather. Why do I feel like it has something to do with like this weather change thing here? We like change the weather, and when you get to the end of it, something is happening. Last weather's fine. It's just trying to load the unicorn level. That doesn't matter. None of this should matter. None of this is doing anything weird. So that's all fine. Weather effects is all fine. That's all working just fine. I assume it is. Okay, let's go back in. Maybe this is an issue with this guy right here, because we shouldn't be doing that. They're setting the timer twice. So there's a possibility that they're setting the timer to turn off the season, and then we're setting it again right away, so it like triggers twice. So we get the season back on. I just find that hard to believe that that's setting it back to some winter though. Like, how is that possible? Let's go indoor weather timer, I guess. Let's put a breakpoint on choose weather to see if that's what's triggering, I guess. Why not? That might trigger right at the start, and that's fine. Okay, that all works fine. Let's give it a few seconds just in case. Okay. I'm gonna let this one fade out on its own. Weather stopped. As expected. And then the weather started again. Not expected. Why did the weather start again? And now we're frozen. This might just be our traditional, like, first couple times testing. We're gonna hang for like a minute and a half, and then we suddenly start working again. Ugh. You guys want to hear something wild? 5 days ago, Worka was on the front page of Twitch, and he gave me a shout out on this channel to 3,000 people. Do you know how many follows they got from that? Take a guess. If you guys can guess in chat, we'll do a hot tub stream if you guys can guess how many follows I got. God, how did you know, Arrow? Yes, literally 3. That's it. 3 million. It was 3. Actually, you know what? I take that back. I was not paying attention to my thing, but I got 3 follows 5 days ago. Hold on, maybe I did this wrong. No. Yeah. And then Worka gave me a shout out. And then I got 2 more follows, and then Worka gave me a shout out, and I got 3 more follows. He gave me another shout out. Oh no, that was Ginger Dev. What? Okay, this is wild. Ginger Dev gave me a shout out to 13 people, and I got 3 follows. Worka gave me a shout out to 2,600 people, and I got 3 follows. And then another shout out to 3,000, and I got 2 follows. And then I randomly got 3 more follows, and I don't know what that was from, because there's no shout out there. Or actually, that shout out was probably those 3. But still. So maybe I got 3 follows just from streaming that day. Yeah, that must have been what it was. I have 3 follows. Shout out, 3 follows, shout out, 2 follows, shout out, 3 follows. So actually, on that day, I got 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 follows, which is actually pretty good. Pretty good. I guess I can't complain about that. Okay, why the hell is it snowing, guys? Someone tell me why it's snowing. What was Work doing that he had 3,000 followers or viewers? He was on the front page of Twitch. He got a spot on the front page of Twitch from 5 a.m. until I think noon. Yeah, you have to apply for that, I guess. I did not realize that was a thing. But apparently you can just apply for it and you just get on there. I don't know if you need to be partnered or if you just have to have a certain amount of viewers or if you literally just, it's like a first come first serve basis. But I know that if you, I know he said that he's applied before and got denied. So he decided this time when he was going to apply for a less prime time. So he did let's see, it was 5 days ago. So what day was that? Like Wednesday? It was the 19th. Thursday. So he did Thursday and he did it at 5 a.m. So he went live at 5 a.m. for his time and I think ended at noon. Maybe 1 or 2 actually. He might have gone a little longer. He did like an 8-hour stream and had like thousands of viewers the whole time. But we also discovered something weird. When you're on the front page of Twitch and you see like, so if you go to like Twitch TV, here, let's go to Twitch TV. And you're on the front page here, right? Well, this doesn't count, but if you're like up here, right, which is where Worker was, like right now, this girl, Lil Simsy, she has 1 more viewer because I happen to be on the front page of Twitch right now, right? So like so her viewers, her 9,500 viewers right now that she has, which is wild. One of those is me right now, even though I haven't clicked on her thing. I don't know. I assume it's still there if I scroll over here, but I don't know. But that could be the case. But yeah, just being on the front page up here, being in this carousel right here, gives you the viewer, as far as I know, for everyone who's on the front page of Twitch. So he only had, when he rated, but this part I don't really understand either. This is confusing to me. When he rated, where did she go? Oh. I don't know why I felt like I had to go back to her. Anyway, when he rated, it said he had like 2,500 viewers or something, and he wanted to raid me, but I was not home, so I was like, I'll be home in like 10 minutes, and I can start up my stream if you want to raid me. I was trying to get home, but I didn't make it. He was like, no, I gotta go now. So he raided someone else. But when he raided, he only sent over 115 people or something like that. So we were like, okay, so maybe he only had 115 people in his channel, like they'd actually like, clicked into the channel. And that's why he was able to raid only with 100 and something people. Or we're not sure. Because it's weird because it still said he had those viewers even after he lost the front page. Oh, okay. This is my theory. I think I know what happened. So his front page thing ended at like noon or 1 or something like that, whatever it was. He kept streaming after that for like an hour, still had all the viewers, right? So my guess is everyone who had the front page open still had him up there, because it doesn't just refresh when people's slot ends, right? It refreshes when they refresh the page or leave and come back. So I think he still had 20 or 2,200 viewers or 1,700 viewers or whatever it was at the time from the front page. But when he raided, he only raided with people who are actually in his channel. So that's probably how it works. So you probably keep the viewers for a lot longer than even after your slot's over, but they're probably not even actively watching if you're on the homepage, right? I mean, like, it's not like you have to pay for the homepage or anything, so who cares? It's just, viewers that might click on you. That's fine. It's not going to hurt anything. But like, it still isn't like, it's not like all those viewers are people who click. I kind of wish it just showed viewers that had clicked, but it'd be nice if it said like impressions, like if you could see how many impressions you had currently, how many people were actually like seeing you, and then how many people were actually viewing in your channel, like watching your channel. But I don't think Twitch keeps track of that. It probably does, just doesn't show us. Anyway, guys, I don't think that this issue we're running into is actually doing anything actually in game. I think this is 100% an issue with the command, but I'm not positive. I'm very confused though. I really don't know why or like how it's starting snowing again. This is the only thing I can think, but like it's not breaking on this, so I don't get it. One thing to consider is that we do have like a weather effects blueprint. And I forget where that spawns. Is it in here? Local weather effect actor. Weather effects. Where is this happening? This is being handled locally. I wonder if us changing the weather is not properly removing this for some reason. So it's just like, I don't know. We do have a delay here where we change the weather effects. It's only a 1 second delay for most things we're doing right now. Let's put a breakpoint on this and see if this is being triggered. Actually, yeah, that's fine. Because maybe what's happening is this should be instant. It's so funny. We were just watching Lil Miss Simsy or whatever her name was, or Lil Simsy, whatever, and then now we have Sims music playing. I love Sims music, man. Just throws me back to like being in like, I don't even know, probably like 7th or 8th grade. I was abducted by aliens last night. They made sure my clothes were tidy, that I had to brush my teeth and hair, and that I've eaten my vegetables. I must have been on the mothership. That's a solid dad joke there, Barabbas. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate it. You're welcome here with your dad jokes anytime. Perfect. I hope everyone's doing great because you're all amazing. Keep on keeping on. Hey, Roiku, you're also welcome. What's with all the positivity and dad jokes in chat right now? What's happening right now? Arrow, what do you think you're doing playing Super Battle Golf while you're in my stream? And supposed to be working on a Game Jam game? Don't you have priorities here? As if, you know, I'm 100% following my priorities right now. I would never, he says. Set season winter. Let's go. Okay, that's fine. We know this is supposed to be happening. Resume. This is supposed to be happening. Resume. Weather shift. This should happen. Okay. Great. Shift that weather. Cool. Wonderful. Hit resume. Okay, there's our weather effects. Step into. Step over. Let's see. Cool. Not the same as the current weather, so therefore we're going to actually change it. Okay. Calling weather changed. We do have a respawn effects here. Maybe that's what's happening. Let's breakpoint it. Oh, what did I just do? Nothing. We're just back in. Okay, here comes the weather. Slow-mo. Playing the demo for Seeking Adventure and is super cute and fun. Do you plan to release that fully sometime soon? Yes. We don't have an exact date right now. Well, we do have an exact date, but we're not making it public yet. But it will be in, I'm thinking April. Should probably be April. In fact, I even have a more polished demo build that I need to get out there or get up that has a lot more quality of life features and stuff, like shows like the items like going to your bag and shows like little pop-ups and a bunch of other stuff. There's a bunch of quality of life things that I need to get in there, or that I've already done that need to be updated on the demo. But yeah, we're mostly just finishing up levels. There's like a handful of levels left to do, and when those are knocked up or when those are knocked out, we'll get it out. We'll be releasing it. But yeah, we're not releasing it early access. We're just releasing it as a finished game. So it should be April. Next month, starting on like the 1st, we're supposed to be working on that game. Actually, I take that back. be about halfway through next month because we're going to get a Swords of Magic update out for the spring sale for Steam. So yeah, so that's why I'm working on the calendar system. We want to get this out for spring. I think that'd be kind of cool time to do the calendar system since we're changing to a new season and we get like a new calendar system so you guys can change new seasons in game 2. So yeah, we'll be getting this out. I was gonna try to get skill trees out, but I don't think it's gonna happen. That'll have to wait for another update. And that's fine. It's honestly the crazy thing about skill trees is that it's fully finished. It's just buggy right now, and I just need to fix bugs on it. So I think it's like maybe a week of work, and I'll have them done and then out. We'll be ready to go out. But yeah, I'm taking my time. We did a choose weather, but I think this is just a natural, normal choose weather here, which is fine. That's what we wanted to do. But yeah, Seeking Adventure should be out soonish. Oh, I don't know what I just pressed. Okay. All right, we just have regular. That was fine. That was a regular weather change because we were speeding through time so fast. That everything should be fine. Set season to spring. Correct. Correct. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Great. Now we should end the weather effect, and now something is going to call that change weather again, I assume. We're not changing the weather. We're not ending the weather effect. Hello? Why is it not ending? Do we have 2 weather effects going on? I didn't think the season was changing either, but it is starting to melt. That'll be so cool the first time though, when players are like running around and suddenly it starts snowing and like the ground starts filling up with white. Like I think players will be hyped about that. That'll be a really fun little addition to the game. It is kind of weird that it fills in like certain locations first, but it's whatever. I think if the whole ground just started turning white, it wouldn't be as interesting looking, you know? Okay, why is it still snowing though? Is this an issue with our breakpoints? Our breakpoints just like bug it out? What happened? Maybe this is the problem. No, like our current... Are we not setting the current weather correctly? Is that the issue? No, we're setting the current weather. Right? We have an on-rep for it. And then we call the weather shift. I think we should clear our timer here. Just in case we are doing this, maybe this is the issue, is that we are calling the timer without actually clearing it since we're doing it through a command, which might also be bugging it if we're using like set weather commands too. Let's try one more time. Knocked up, haha, that's awesome, can't wait. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, not sure where that came from. I think I was just trying to say 2 things at once. And I accidentally got something pregnant. Okay, let's do set season winter. I'm still confused by this. I really don't understand what's happening. Okay, there's our weather effect happening. Snow. Great. I'm not going to do slow-mo this time. I'm afraid that we're just like messing something up with that. Another thing to think about is that our trees are already going to be orange when this happens, so I don't think our trees are going to do this weird green changing thing, but they will when we go into fall. So you'll see that the trees like change to orange from spring to, or from summer to fall. It's really cool. And then spring, there's one issue we have with spring. So we had, and we didn't even do it this year. Well, we haven't done it yet, I guess, whatever. I don't think we did it last year either, but we went through and swapped out all the trees or all the tree materials with a flower material. But there's not really, we don't have it set up in any way to actually like change that dynamically. But we had to do it manually. So I'm gonna have to look into that. I don't know how we're gonna set that up. There's probably a way we can do it. We could just like fade it in or something. alert, but we'll see what happens. But yeah, because we do have flowering like tree versions, which is pretty cool. Okay, set season. Spring. Okay, there's our weather shift, our weather effects, These should change. Okay, it stopped snowing. Good. That time it worked. I wonder if when it snows the second time, if we're triggering like, oh, and there it goes. It starts again. What the hell? And it didn't even like, it didn't break on anything. So it's not like we're actually changing the weather a second time. It's just like something is happening. It's almost like it's ending the weather effect. I wonder if our weather effect is like broken. I have a weird feeling that when we delay for 5 seconds, it might be spawning a second weather effect before this one is destroyed. This has to do with muting the sound though, which might also be bugged. But it sounds to me like we're doing a 5-second delay for our deactivation thing. And we're not calling the destroy, so we're refreshing the effect. I don't know what the problem is yet, but I'm remembering now that instead of destroying the effect between each time we like change the system, we're just changing the weather. Oh, where is current weather being set from? Maybe this is the problem. Get weather. We're getting it from the weather manager. Hold on. What are we getting exactly? I forget. We're getting the replicated variables, so it should be correct. Because the weather manager should be having this set. Yeah, and like 100% should be set, right? Like time manager goes in here. We're doing set current weather on the weather manager. This is a rep notify. This is server based, so or server driven. So this is on rep. Oh, interesting. This is on reps. This should be happening on the clients as well, but it shouldn't matter because this won't do anything on the client. But this should be working. All right, guys, I'm gonna take a 5-minute break. Jana just got home. I'm just gonna say hi and use the bathroom and such, and then I will be back. So break time. I'm gonna run a commercial while I'm gone, so you guys don't have to deal with it when I get back. If I remember how to do it. I think it's like 180 seconds is the max I can do. There it goes. Okay, right back. Hi guys, sorry I'm back. Let me rephrase. Sorry about the wait, but now I am back. I'm not sorry that I'm back. I also got cookies. So that's important. I'll push the microwave while I'm eating my cookies. You guys have Nutter Butters in Germany, Arrow? You know what these are. You don't like peanut butter? Is that what you're trying to tell me? You never seen them in Germany? You've never seen them, period. Okay, good. We can still be friends then. Is peanut butter popular in Germany? I know, like, there's a couple countries that, actually probably a lot of countries where peanut butter is like not common or even like rare. I assume in Germany peanut butter isn't as sweet. Or in probably most of the world, actually. I bet it's way less sweet. It's pretty common? Okay. All right, let's try this again. This time we're going to break on the weather system and see if that affects anything. PB&Js don't seem that big. Yeah, I mean, if you're not putting them on putting peanut butter on sandwiches, or like at least toast or like bagels or something. By the way, bagels with peanut butter, it's just what you can't go wrong with that. That's like the best thing ever. I'm so used to doing set time, set season. You have to do it hot though. You toast your bagel, and the second it pops out, you just slap peanut butter on it so it like melts. It's so good. This is working fine. I kind of want to put a breakpoint here that makes sure this isn't triggering some random place, because I swear it was triggering earlier. Okay, weather effects should be triggering now. Begin play. We do a delay here. Start checking indoors. If we have a parent actor, we do nothing because it means we're already attached. If we don't, we're going to grab the controlled pawn and attach it. Got it. And then we have a check indoors event that we're checking. This is going to check. We'll do a line trace from the Niagara effect up to like a lot. And we're checking to see if we're inside. So this could be interesting because this Niagara effect. Hello? Because I guess we can't do that because we're, I think. Anyway, this could be, I know there's some people who are like claiming that it's still snowing indoors and stuff in some places. This could be because this Niagara effect is actually triggering above the roof. So if you have like a low roof, like a short house or something, the Niagara effect could be spawning above that, right, to spawn down. Though I think we have it pretty low and we have the actual effect triggering above it, but it doesn't matter. Or the actual particle spawning above it, I mean. Anyway, and then it does a trace upward by 10,000 units, which is a lot, to see if we hit anything. If we hit anything, then we know we're indoors and we deactivate it. and then we don't like, we're not snowing anymore. So when you run inside, it should stop snowing. But this also checks every so often. We also have, which is interesting, collisions on our particles. So if it, even if it was snowing above this, it still shouldn't affect it. We're getting the up vector, which would be 1 in Z, which would give us 10,000 in Z, and we add that to that 0, 0, 10,000 to world location. That should work. Okay. Just making sure we weren't doing a trace somewhere else, but that's fine. Okay. Anyway, let's resume here. I should have probably stepped through that more, but we're gonna see if this triggers another one here soon. Imagine is where a lot of the peanut butter goes in the US. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I mean, like, what else do I use peanut butter on? Like, I don't really put it on anything else other than sandwiches and bagels and, like, that's toast, maybe. That's it. It's just, it's a very bread thing, right? Like, what else would you put it on? I mean, like, there's peanut butter in, like, tons of stuff I eat, right? Like, chocolate and, like, candy and pretzels and stuff like that. Like, I really like peanut butter a lot. Cookies, obviously. But, like, yeah. Yeah, that's all working just fine. We only spawned one. This is where things get interesting. So set season spring. Whoops. Whoops. Okay. There we go. Okay. So set rep. That's fine. Weather shift. Resume. Okay. Current weather. Clear. Last weather is snowy. Perfect. Step over here. We call weather changed. This is the weather manager. Do we have a local weather effect actor? We do. We're going to call timeout and destroy. Very important. We are calling destroy here. So this should just be getting at it. This should just like wreck it. Like, should be done. Should we step into this? Sure. Okay, deactivate. Should have stopped snowing. Or should start stopping snowing. And then we're fading out our volume. And then we 5-second delay. At a breakpoint here, hit resume. Okay, 5 seconds. We waited for that to delay or whatever. We're going to destroy. Step over. Mute. Oh. There's no audio manager, maybe? Is that the problem? There's an audio manager. Wait, what just happened? Maybe there's not an audio manager. There's an audio manager. I'm confused. So this is, first of all, this is really stupid. This should be under a sequence probably. Because if there is no audio manager for some reason, though there should never be, that should never be a case. We won't destroy the actor. That's already an issue right there. Which would mean that this would have taken 5 seconds to destroy, but it may not have been destroyed at all. But this is still interesting to me. This definitely should have got an audio manager. Where are we getting the audio manager from? Get actor of class. Audio manager. Can I please just see what this actually says? Thank you. It's just looking for audio manager, VP audio manager, and that should be what this is. Yeah. So I don't understand why that failed. Like why did that not step over there? because weather sound wasn't valid. That's an oopsie, I think. All of this still needs to happen, I assume. Oh. Yep, so what's happening is we don't have an audio. Yeah, okay. So this doesn't matter. This actually doesn't matter. We fixed the issue. We didn't have an audio manager because it was a clear weather. Therefore, when we go to fade out the clear weather, we couldn't destroy the actor. So we were getting duplicates. This was causing a bug. Okay, we should technically probably be storing this previously and then just using a reference to it. Let's do that. Let's just fix this so we don't run into this issue with anything else in the future, just in case. We're gonna set this up way back here before refresh. After the delay is fine. There. Now we know we'll have that no matter what. Hello? Sometimes you hit save and it like uncompiles. I don't know why. Okay. Let's try this again. Let's see if we can, if we're fixed now. Stupid bug. What's up, Hookshot? You know, I actually really wanted to stream last night, but I've been staying up to like 4 or 5 a.m. And then I have a family, so it's hard for me to sleep till like noon, like 1 o'clock, because yeah, they're all up and like Quinn's rolling around and waking me up and like running in and waking me up and stuff like. So it's a whole thing. So last night I was like exhausted because I've been staying up way too late and not sleeping enough. And so last night I was like, I'm just gonna go to bed. So I just went back to sleep. I really do want to do late night streams. I enjoy the streams a lot more. We have a lot more viewers during late night streams. Like it just fits better for me. But the problem is that I still have daily responsibilities. So if we do the late night streams, what I want to start doing is trying to like stream. I want to get started at like 10 p.m. like right on the dot as soon as Quinn goes to sleep, or even like maybe even earlier than that. Maybe we do like 9:30. Like I'll help him get ready for bed, or help Janet get him ready for bed and everything, and then like they can lay down together because he sleeps in his own room now. But Janet like reads him a book, and then we like, or like we read him a book, and then we'll like sit with him for a while until he goes to sleep. But Janet could start doing that, and I would just go to stream. So I could go stream at like 9:30, 10 o'clock, whatever. If I just streamed until like 12:30 at the latest, like two to 3 hours, right? And then I actually got off at like 12:30 or 1 o'clock even, and then went to bed, then I would have plenty of time to like, I could wake up in the morning and like do everything I need to do. The problem is that it's hard for me to end the stream because usually, one, I'm probably likely going to be drinking. 2, I'm probably having fun and chatting a lot. And 3, like I'm probably, or I might be getting stuff done. One of those 3 things. And so I don't know. It's tricky. I do want to go back to late night streams though. I really do like the late night streams better. I would like to do them every night. I wish that, I don't know. I kind of wish that me and Quinn could just like have a late, like, I don't know. Like if he stays up till like 9:30 or whatever, he usually sleeps in until at least like 10 p.m., right? Or 10 a.m. I mean. Somewhere around there, like 9 or 10 a.m., which is usually enough for me. Like if I go to bed at like 1, I can usually get up around 9. I'm fine. Usually earlier than that. If I actually go to sleep at 1. I don't know. It's tough. And then last night I went to bed early, and then I like fell asleep for a little while, and then Janet came to bed and it woke me up, and then I was just awake. I was awake for like 2 hours, so I just read, which sucked because it was like I just took a nap, and then I stayed up too late again, and then I slept, and we still slept in, and I still didn't get enough sleep. But whatever. I don't know, man. Being an adult and a dad and like having responsibilities and trying to sleep and stuff like that is a pain in the ass. I don't know what the solution is, but okay, anyway, we're good here. Okay, that should be all good. Should be good. Set season to spring. I think we fixed this. I think this was the issue. I think. I don't know. Because, like, also, like, even if it was the issue, why would we have started snowing again? It would have just done nothing. I assume. I don't know. Anyway, weather shift. That's good. Good. Wait. Should we have got... Should have got a breakpoint here, right? Why didn't we get a breakpoint here when we spawned this? Whatever. I don't know. Unreal and breakpoints is sometimes just not consistent. Anyway, we spawned one here. Okay, it's been 5 seconds. Step over. Step over. Do we have an audio manager? We should. So we should be able to mute. Great. And then we should go down here. Zoom. Beautiful. Destroy actor. This should be destroyed. Hit play. Now we should not be able to get any more weather at all. Because it should be spring. There should not be a weather thing. We should just wait for it. If it starts snowing again, I'm gonna be so pissed. Oh, it's starting to melt. I think we're there. I think we got it. What do you guys think that little floating thing is in the distance? Do you see that? Should we make bets? What do you guys think it is? Melting snow? Yep. Melting snow. It's all melted. Spring again. It's a shield? You think it's a shield? A little speck over there in the sky? Should we go over there and see what it is? It was some foliage. This red foliage does not get unloaded, I guess. It doesn't cull. So there you have it. Should we fix that? Oh, how do we switch to foliage mode? Foliage. This is this the right place? Red foliage. Let's go see what the green one is set to. Where's our green foliage? Green. This one. I can't copy this. Actually, can I? Yeah, I can copy this here. So, red one. Oh, it's set to 15,000. That doesn't make any sense. That should be working then. Unless these are static meshes. Oh. Nope, that's foliage. Why are they not unloading? Oh, I think it unloads there. No, you still see it. Just like flickering in and out now. Alright. Back to foliage mode. Select. What is this? This is obviously not the right... It must be in the wrong level. There we go. It's gotta be this. Yeah, that's it. Windows 606. So why is it not unloading? This is such a minor thing that probably doesn't matter at all, but like still, why is it not? Still bothers me. Why is it not unloading? We have a scale density difference. That's it. It's all the exact same. There's no reason it wouldn't unload. Density scaling. I don't know. Whatever. It's fine. It's so dumb though. Who knows? Ah, Dragon Nest respawn. Down the rabbit hole we go. Yeah, I give up. Are there any news? How long this game will be in early access that I missed? Morgul. Development has slowed way down for a couple reasons. Early access was only supposed to be a year or so, and the reason it got extended is because we just kept adding more stuff to it. So the game already has way more content than was originally planned for early access, which is one of the biggest problems. But yeah, so what happened is we ran out of money. The game just stopped selling as much as we thought it was going to keep selling, which is stupid of us to assume that it was going to keep selling as well as it was. So I couldn't pay the rest of the team. So I had to let go of the whole team, and it's just me solo now. And so now everything obviously is getting done like 3 or 4 times slower. So it's harder for me to get stuff done. So early access has lasted an extra like 2 years now, longer than I was hoping it would be lasting. And also I have had to cut a lot of content because I can't do all that content. It takes me like a year to do a new zone. I mean, like if I like focused like all my efforts, it would take me be a lot faster, but with the game not making much money, I have to do contract work, and like I'm doing other projects and stuff like that because I have to, pay my bills. So yeah, it's taking a little longer. The goal right now is I have 2 options. One, get the calendar system, the seasonal the season system out, which is what we're working on today, and it's actually almost done. We've done it like last week, and it's mostly finished now. So the seasons will change now. It'll go from spring to summer to fall to winter and like loop. We will have seasonal events that automatically get triggered throughout the year now, so you don't have to wait until actual like winter time in real life to see or to do those events. Which is a little like, it's kind of bittersweet, right? Like, first of all, it was kind of cool when everyone was experiencing the winter event at the same time, and you could like hang out and team up and stuff and everything, and we kind of lose that effect. But at least now players can like see those winter events like during regular like gameplay times, which is fun. And you can hop between different servers, and like people will, like, you might hop into a friend's server and it'll be winter in their server, and that's kind of cool, like seeing like the world change as you like hop between worlds. That'll be fun. It also means you can get those seasonal events slightly easier because you can just hop around, and it might be Frostfall for someone, and you can just jump in and start doing those events or spend your tickets or whatever. Or it might make it harder because you might just play solo and single player, and then you have to wait for the whole year to pass, which is actual game time, not just like going AFK or, going and playing another game for a few months until winter comes around. So that does kind of suck. But we are thinking about doing some time manipulation magic, or like something you can place on your property that will let you like skip time and slow it down. So that way you can like get to those seasonal events easier. Anyway, so yeah. So the first plan is we get that done, we get skill trees done, and then we do a polish pass probably. I have to clean a couple things up, whatever, and then we call it 1.0. That's we're out of early access. This is the game, right? The other option is we do all those things plus we finish Bone Reach. Right now, I'm leaning toward not finishing Bone Reach yet, and instead using our 1.0 launch to determine how much excitement people have about the game, and to see if it's worth for me to come back in and spend my time finishing it up. Because Bone Reach is actually pretty far along right now. We're going to load this in, and I'm probably going to regret doing this because this is what happened last time. Oh god, there's so much. Where is Bone Reach? Like NPCs, loot actors, AI. Where's like the regular like Bone Reach? Like, do we not just have like one Bone Reach level that had like all the stuff in it? I thought we did. Do we dare do this? There's a Bone Reach terrain. Let's see if it's that one first. We'll load this one and see if this is all it takes. There it is. Yeah, close enough. So Bone Reach is mostly done, right? Like, as far as level design goes, and there's a bunch of stuff here too that we don't load in, but there's a lot of stop selecting everything. There's a lot of stuff that's already in. Like, you could go explore this and still see stuff, I guess. However, the big problem is there's nothing to do in it, right? So I need to build a bunch of AI. I need to build enemies. I need to build new weapons. I need to make new resources. I need to make new spells. I need to make new totems, totems and trinkets and backpacks and clothing, outfits, masks, like accessories. Like, I have to basically build a whole, like, everything that's in the game right now I have to build another layer of it, right? And that takes a long time for one person to do. Like, this is at least probably 3 to 6 months of work is my guess right now. And that's like a pretty minor version of it. That's not like doing boss fights. That's not doing dungeons. That's not doing like a big storyline. That's just kind of like getting content in. So similar to like how Windless Woods, well, maybe not Windless Woods, similar to how like we just did Delver's Pass. So Delver's Pass doesn't have like a huge storyline. It does have a storyline, but it's very minor. It's like kind of like a minor zone. So if we did that level of content where we just add like 5 or 6 enemies and like just some like crafting stuff to do and like increase our level cap a little bit, then this could be like 3 months. 6 months if we want to do like an actual like boss fight with Tooth and all that stuff, because that's like the whole like point of playing the game right now is like you're supposed to be saving Tyrwin from Tooth and Bone, his conquest, right, for power. Anyway, so yeah, I'm where I'm at right now. I don't mean this in a bad way. Do you think you hired too much when the game was selling? I see a lot of indies who hire up too fast. Yes, 100% I did. Yep. And yeah, and I don't see that in a bad way at all. I think it's just yeah. I brought on Moz, which I think was necessary. Like, if we didn't bring Moz on, the game wouldn't have had multiplayer. It wouldn't have done nearly as well as it did. I think that was an absolute necessary hire, and I'm glad that happened. Even if him and I didn't work super well together, and we've learned that a couple times now, like we're not like super compatible as teammates. Unfortunately, I don't regret hiring Moz at all. Yeah. And then Wendy, I also think was a very, very vital hire. Without her, I don't think we would have got nearly as much of the content in at the time. Like, we had a lot. Like, she did a lot of work to like make this stuff make this whole world look good. After that, I don't know. I think I don't know. It's hard because like I do feel like everyone we brought on was like pretty like integral, you know? Like, I think Joe is pretty important because we wouldn't have had a bunch of animations and AI stuff done. Like, I think we could have done it without him. That might have been one of the first time, like, I'm not sure if it was super necessary. I don't regret hiring. It's just like maybe we didn't need him. Soupy was fine. In fact, we still kind of use Soupy to this day. He still does textures every once in a while, and he doesn't charge very much money at all. So he actually is kind of a steal. I actually feel guilty when I pay him more. But yeah, I don't know about anyone else. I don't know. We definitely hired too many people. We couldn't afford to pay them all, and it kind of bit us. But, you know, I also think if I tried to go solo, then the game wouldn't have had nearly as much traction, it wouldn't have got as much content in, and it wouldn't have made as much money. So it's kind of like we hired those people so the game made enough money to pay for those people, and then when the game no longer made enough money to pay for those people, we got rid of them, and now we're back to where we were. So I don't know. I think we kind of like broke even with it, you know? It's sort of like, I don't know. Sorry, I'm just saying I don't know a lot because I don't. But anyway, so yeah, we have 2 plans essentially. One is like just get out of early access as soon as possible, and let's just see if like that wave, excitement of like being finished brings in a lot of new players, and like, you know, all those people who played the game and they're like, yeah, I plan on coming back and doing let's play through when early access is done and everything for the full game. If those people come back and like the game blows up and we start making a lot more sales, then that might be it might be a good time for me to go, okay, yeah, let's add the last zone in, right? We'll spend some time doing that. And if it doesn't blow up and make it as much, like if it comes back and makes like $10,000 and that's it, I don't think I can justify doing the last zone. I know that sounds like a ton of money, but when you really break it down, it's not a ton of money. That's like enough money to pay for like 2 bills or 2 months of bills, right? Like 2, maybe 3 months of bills if you're lucky. Yeah, it's like 10K is just not a ton of money when you really break it down. If we launch 1.0 and the game suddenly makes another $100,000 for the next few months, then 100% I'll come back and do Bone Reach. In fact, I might even hire someone to do Bone Reach because I could pay them like 5K for a month of work, 3 to 5K somewhere in there, depending on who I hire or whatever, to do a month of work, and we could just churn out like Bone Reach, right? Get a ton of content out and then finish it. And honestly, it'd just be like a free update, maybe a DLC. I don't know. We'll see what happens. We'll see what people want. I would feel really bad doing Bone Reach as a DLC just because it was supposed to be in for the Bone Reach, Windless Woods, and Azura were supposed to be the 3 zones that existed during early access. When we went into early access in beta 1.0, that was supposed to be those 3 zones. And this zone's still not even in. It's been 5 years since early access launched. So I would feel really guilty doing DLC for this zone. But the game has already grown so much, and it's so much bigger than it ever was originally, that I'm like financially and like business like side of things, I'm looking at this going, yeah, but like, sure, like this was supposed to be in, but just because we thought it was a good idea to put it in doesn't mean it was financially responsible at all in any shape or form. So like that doesn't mean I have to stick to those guns, So I don't know. I'd say to justify continuing, you need 150K. Hi, what are you doing up here? You saying hi?
Yeah.
You wanna say hi to chat? Yeah. Say hi, chat.
Hi,
I like your hood. Are you cold? Is that why you're wearing it? Or is it just for fun?
It's fun.
Just for fun? Okay. Do you know what this game is?
Yeah.
It's called Swords and Magic. Can you say that?
Swords, magic.
Perfect. Nailed it. Ooh, it's nap time?
Yeah.
You seem very tired, so I'm sure this will be a lot of fun.
You didn't complain when I told them it was time for a nap.
Eat, no.
Can you tell everyone what your name is? Tell everyone on chat what your name is.
Mama, my name is...
Mama said your name is what?
I think he said Mama Chat, my name is.
Oh. What's your name?
Quinn.
Quinn. Good job. You're saying it perfect now. It was Nin for a while.
How old are you?
3. Hi, at. I'd say justify continuing 150K. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe. What's up, Mateus? How's the calendar system going? Finished? No, we got a little distracted with the seasonal stuff not working correctly, but I think we're fixed now, and now we're about ready to put it in. We did export all the stuff we needed. We have all the files exported. We even made a little Frostfall and Witch's Eve icon for their events that'll show up in the last row here. You excited about that?
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. You like my little wreath?
Yeah.
We just made that.
Mama.
What's that?
What is it?
It's what's in your hand.
You have a fish in your hand.
Yeah.
Little Lego fish.
They match.
They do match. What's this?
Pumpkin.
A pumpkin.
Yeah, this.
That's called a wreath. It's a Christmas wreath.
For when Santa comes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Always bring it.
What? Toys?
Yeah.
Santa brings toys?
No.
Oh.
That's it.
Presents.
Presents. Yeah, he does bring presents.
Alright, kiddo.
Oh, we could have done a present. That would have been a good icon for it. Oh, there's a lot of icons for
Okay,
for
say bye,
Frostfall.
chat.
Wait, at.
Am I getting a kiss?
Give daddy a kiss.
Mwah.
Give daddy a kiss.
Thank you. Love you. Have a nice
I
nap.
love you. Nice nap.
I'm not taking a nap. You take a nap.
You and Mama. We're gonna go take a nap. Huh?
It's so funny.
Yeah.
Everyone says bye. He's too cute. Anyway, what's up, Mateus? Welcome in. Yeah, we got all this exported. We're ready to start setting it up in Unreal. That's the next step right now. I just can close this actually. I always forget to close this for like 3 days. We were talking about Bone Reach and early access. But yeah, that's kind of my plan right now. We also there's like a tar pits. Let's put these in. There's a bunch of stuff that's in here that's already finished. Like look at that. Will this be so much fun? We make this like super goopy like water you can like swim through. You already have like the little bubbles. How did I nail both of those? Anyway, we'll have some bird enemies or something here. Who knows? I don't know what's gonna be here. But we gotta make enemies. That's the biggest problem, right? There's gonna be a lot of enemies we gotta build. Gotta sleep now. Good night, Arrow. Bye. Wait, Brandon, are you leaving too? Oh no, you were saying bye to someone else. Never mind. You were saying bye to Quinn. I'm an idiot. Sorry. Anyway, I don't know. There's a lot of content in this zone. This zone is huge too. I don't know if you guys can tell how big this zone is. Man, I wish. Like, look how huge this is. It's literally like, it's pretty much this whole thing. So like Windless Woods and farmlands, and even what's this called? Sleeping Glade? What was it called? I don't know, whatever. Those 3 zones took us like 2 years to make with the full team, right? Because we did Azura. Took us about 6 more months to finish Windless Woods, or Farmlands, which was already like a good chunk of the way done by that point. So another 6 months there, and then it took us another year to do Windless Woods, I believe. So that was a year and a half of content building. And that was also like building up systems and making like a crafting system and all that stuff too. But that was also a team of 4 people, I think, at the time, building all that. So yeah, now you think about the same size zone with that much content that I get to build solo now. It's a lot of work. Like 6 months is like, if I go full time, like super hardcore on it, I think we can do it. So yeah, even if the game makes $100,000, I think I can justify 6 months of work to do Bone Reach. But I do think that it might end up being a DLC. And I don't know, that might be more like negative press than we want if we do a DLC. But you know, I also think that there's so few people still around who were here during like the Kickstarter and stuff that actually know what the game was supposed to launch as. And I also think it's kind of unfair for those people to look at this game and say, well, yeah, but half the stuff that you promised isn't done yet. Like, where's bug catching? But then like totally ignore all the stuff that we added into the game that was never promised. Like, look at all of like the side quests, and like we have animal companions, which were never promised. We have like fishing was never on the list to like go out there. You know, we were never supposed to do skill trees. We were never supposed, like, all these things were stuff that we just added because we felt like it was going to make the game better or more interesting, and we added a lot of stuff on there. Yeah, Brandon, but that's what I'm saying is like, there's only a few of you guys left. And like, I don't know. I know there's a lot of people who think that I just milked this and like I abandoned it or whatever, and like, I don't know. I don't see that at all. I don't see how anyone sees that. Like, I know that everyone wants more out of this game than I've been able to deliver so far, but I also think people just, and you know what? I will also be the first to admit, I will also 100% admit that there's a lot of times when I have like delayed things or like not worked on this because I got bored and moved on to another project or burnt out or whatever. Like there's stuff I should have done differently for sure, 100%. And it does suck. But like, this is my first major project. I didn't know what I was expecting, you know, like I wasn't expecting this to be such a big deal either. Like when I first made this game, it was a learning project so I could just like learn Unreal Engine so then I can make a real project. And it turned into this. So like a lot of the stuff we built was just built on like toothpicks, you know, like it's like popsicle sticks and duct tape, and like I'm surprised half of it works and as it is anyway. So anyway, I don't know. I'm just very ready to move on to a new game. I want to take everything I learned from this and make something else, something cool and like different, you know, where I can like put all these lessons to good use, you know. So that's another reason. It's hard for me to keep working on this when I feel like we've done so much with it already and I've learned everything I can learn from it, and it's like it feels like it's almost finished to me. Like it feels like everything I wanted to put in this game is in this game, other than more zones and content, and that sucks. because I would love to add more zones, but they just take so much more time because we've added so much stuff. Like one of the biggest things, I think one of the biggest mistakes I think we made, and I'm not trying to be negative, like I think this makes the game so much better for this reason, but I think it was a huge mistake, and there's a reason that you don't see this kind of stuff in games anymore. Is when we built like new zones and stuff and added new puzzles and like new systems and stuff, every zone just introduced whole new systems, right? Like we don't have like the corruption mechanic, right? In the Windless Woods. In most games, I feel like if you had an open world game and you wanted to add a corruption mechanic, it would end up being like a thing that's just in the whole game. Like the whole world would be like that. Like there's corruption that shows up in the world, right? They wouldn't build one zone that has this whole new like corruption mechanic, right? And it's kind of like, you know, it's not a huge major part of the game. It just it just shows up and you fight the monsters and then they goes away. Like it's not like it's a huge thing or anything, but still like it was a whole system we had to build. And we do that a lot where there's like Farmlands, for example, has meteorites that can fall, right? We have like in Delver's Pass, we have like the forest fire thing. You have to put the forest fires out. We have the whole like we have eagles that fly around, like that's a whole new mechanic we just built that we had to like figure out, or I had to figure out. There's just like a lot of new mechanics in every zone, like puzzles and stuff like that. Like it's all handmade for every single zone to like, because I wouldn't want that zone to feel unique and interesting. And I feel like a lot of games don't do that. There's definitely some, but like a lot of games don't do that. A lot of games like Frozen Flame is a good example of this. In the very beginning of that game, there's like a little puzzle thing and you have to run around and collect all these little runes. And when you have all of them, then the puzzle like activates whatever and a chest spawns. And I was like, that's a really cool mechanic. I really like that. Like you have to activate all these runes and then like it spawns this treasure and you get treasure. That's fun. And so I thought about building that, but I was like, and then we played more of that game and it's in every single zone. And it's like, there's only like 2 or 3 puzzles in the whole game. They're just repeated and duplicated in each zone. And I was like, it was like a weird aha moment for me. And I realized like, holy shit, if we had built all of our puzzles like this as repeatable things that just showed up in every zone, we wouldn't have to redesign and come up with brand new puzzles in every single zone. We would just use the same system and just switch it up a little bit by putting the things in different new locations or putting enemies in the area or whatever. Like we just mix and match like our puzzles and our systems together. And we did not do that at all. And this is like part of the issue with this game, is because we built so many of these like new unique things that adding a new zone takes a ton of time to build because we have to add all these new unique things. And also like, we've also built up all of these systems. We have a spell system, we have trinkets, we have, and not only that, but like a lot of trinkets in games would just add stats or something to your character. Not ours. Ours have to have super unique abilities like spawning undead around you or showing treasure that shows up on the map. Like we have all these crazy unique things. So just adding a bunch of new trinkets and bone reach that just increase your stats is going to feel really lame, right? It's going to feel really half-assed. So I can't just do that. So it takes a lot of time. Like that would take me like 2 days just to design a new trinket that does something unique, right? I mean, it depends what it is, but still, like it could be like a few hours, it could be a few days, who knows? And then same with like spell books. Like every new spell I add to the game, it's not just recoloring an old spell, and we can do that, and we probably should. But a lot of the time, it's a brand new thing, and it usually adds like new mechanics and systems that I have to then build into some system somewhere. So it just takes a lot more effort to build a new space, and because we built the game so unique and like bespoke, I guess, every zone has to add add on to all those things, and each one has to be unique as well. So it just takes so much more effort. So yeah, I think if we built the game what we promised it in the beginning, and we had built everything as like, here's our simple magic system, these are how spells work, here's all the spells in the game, we're done, right? And then here's our trinket system, just add stats, we're done. Here's this thing. Also, like, think like the weapon system. We overhauled that like 3 times, right? And the weapon system, what it was at launch when you guys were promised a weapon system, was so simple and basic. And we overhauled it like 10 times. And now it's like, now you can have like augments on it. You can enhance it. Like there's so many things you can do to this the weapon system to like customize your weapons and stuff. Like it's just so much more. It's just so much bigger than it was ever supposed to be. And we just keep adding more stuff. We also have like this stupid stuff that we were like, what if we made a cool like thing in here? And their original idea was like, let's just make this little underground thing. And then it was like, well, what if we made what's it called? What if we decided that we want players to be able to go into this portal and go to a whole nother realm, right? So then we built a whole freaking astral realm, which is not loaded in, but it's normally over here. there's a whole astral realm we built in that like, I don't know, we just added way too much stuff. We shouldn't have done this. We made a lot of mistakes by overscoping. And this game is 100% literally just like feature creep. That's all it is. This game is like Swords and Magic and feature creep. And that's what we should have called it. I'm ready for Swords and Magic 2. There will probably be a Swords and Magic 2, but it won't be called Swords and Magic 2. It will be a totally different storyline, totally different world, and it'll be a totally different like mechanics and everything. And hopefully I've learned my lesson and we will build it a little smarter. I wanted to like Frozen Flame. I could barely run it though. Yeah, I liked Frozen Flame at the start until I realized that everything was just a rehash of the same systems. So, I mean, like, I hate to say it, but like, that is a way smarter way to build a huge open world game. Is just to build like 5 systems and then just reuse those in unique ways later on through your zones, right? You don't have to introduce brand new mechanics. And if you do, it should be something like an environmental mechanic, right? Like, that you would build in the beginning anyway. So it might be like, well, in this zone you get cold, right? So you need to be wearing like gear or whatever that prevents cold or whatever, and you just build that into your gear system from the beginning because you designed it for it. And we just didn't do that stuff. So I don't know. Your game is very cool, but the only thing that turns me off is the graphic style. Yeah, and you know what? I agree with you. I like the graphics, obviously, like I built them, but I understand where you're coming from, and I think the art turns off a lot of players. Like, this game blew up and made a lot of money, and like, but there's a lot of times where like people would play it and they would love it, but like they wouldn't keep playing it. And I truly think, or a lot of people would like see it and not buy it. And I truly think it's because a lot of people click on it, look at the art and go, oh, it's just like a kid's game. You know what I mean? Like, I think we lose a lot of people who would actually probably love this game by essentially only being able to target a cozy audience and like lacks a lot of bushes, more trees, grass, etc. What? Well, I mean, if we flooded the whole thing with grass, first of all, performance would tank. And second, this is just the style. I don't think it's lacking those things. I think I agree that the art style is too simple, but I think you're misunderstanding what it's lacking. This zone doesn't have anything loaded in, but there's a lot of bushes. If we put more bushes in, you won't be able to see what you're doing. Again, this has a lot of floating stuff because a lot of the rocks and stuff aren't loaded in, but still, like, we can't just keep adding more bushes. That's not the solution, and that's not the issue. I don't think. I think the issue is just that it's a very low poly, blocky looking game. It has a very like Minecraft-esque kind of like style to it. And I mean, it doesn't really. The characters do, but I think that's a lot of people just get turned off by that. They just don't see like a quality game. They see like it's low poly art, so therefore it must be a low like low quality game. Sorry, low poly art must equal low quality game, and that's not the case, as we all know, but it is what it is. Yeah, the grass that doesn't cast shadows is very performant. Yeah, you're right, but that's not the problem here. If we flood the whole world with grass, I promise you that doesn't solve anything. In fact, it's just going to look weird. We did it. We did it at one point, and we decided it was not worth it because it lost the vibe. It lost the charm of the art style. This art style is minimalistic. It is implied detail. So yes, this is all grass. We know that this green on the ground is grass, but the implied detail, like we have clusters of like tall grass or whatever to imply that this is all grass, but we don't need to flood the whole thing with grass for you to know it's grass. You know it's grass, right? So it's implied detail. This is an art style choice, and I personally, as an artist, know that this is the right choice. So I don't think flooding all this with grass is going to fix it. And I swear when we did this zone, we actually did. We went through and set it up so all of the wherever it spawned wherever we had this grass painted in, we flooded it with grass like you'd see in like a more high poly game. And we all agreed, everyone on the team, and a lot of our testers agreed that they didn't like it. It was less performant. There was a huge impact, even though it didn't spawn shadows. We had shadows turned off. It was more less performant, but mostly it was just the issue that like it just didn't look right. It didn't match the game style. So anyway, overall, that if we wanted to fix that, we couldn't fix it by keeping the style. Everything would have to change. And that's why, like, future games, I won't do this style again. I won't do the low poly, like, hard edges style anymore. Like I have the new art style that we would do for future games, that you can see. Like, I mean, the characters I would change for sure. I wouldn't do these characters, but if you look at my like fab page, you can see like where my style has kind of gone because I've definitely evolved. Profile. This is more of the style how I would do future games. Like soft round edges, like blocky, like yes, it still looks like a kid's game. Like I get that. And I could go a little darker, a little more like realistic with it if I wanted to, but like I wouldn't do the hard edges anymore. I wouldn't do the low poly thing anymore. I just think the low poly thing like really loses a lot of people. Like they just see the low poly and think it's gonna be a bad game. They think it's just like a little Minecraft clone or something. But this actually uses my new gradient thing, which looks a whole lot better in general. But you can see like this fade where like it's like a light color down to like a darker color. Same with like the handle here. You can see like nice and dark brown here and then a lighter brown. And this adds like just like a little extra level of like quality to it that I really like. And it works on everything. Like everything is doing that. You can see it on like the barrels, these planks here, like it starts light and then gets down to like dark brown. This is all like dark red. It goes to like light red. Everything has like that nice gradient, subtle gradient on it to just give it a little more like polished look. So I really like this style a lot. I think this is how I would want to build the next game if I want to do something more advanced. And the nice thing about this is that this style actually reads pretty well with a lot of stylized like asset packs for like environments. So I could probably just use an environment asset pack and then replace things I needed to or add to it as I needed to, instead of building everything from scratch. But anyway, I probably build something like this. And then like even these characters, like these just look so much more complex and interesting than the Swords and Magic ones. And I wouldn't use these characters. The big head is a big problem. Anytime you make a character with like a huge head like this, it like turns people off. Like they're just not interested in it. So I'm gonna avoid that. It just, I mean, these are meant to be kids. There's a reason they have like the big heads, but still. Are your packs only usable in Unreal? Yeah, but you can buy them on itch as well. So you can use them in Unity if you want. In fact, I think it's actually against the license if you buy them in Fab, but if you buy them in Fab and import them into Unity, I'm not going to go after you. I could care less. As long as you paid for them. If you want to like buy them outside of Fab too, so get them in Unity, just let me know. I can give you a deal and sell you like the whole bundle if you want. They all go together pretty well. They're all built to be around, like designed around these guys, but the style changed a little bit from this to like this, right? So we started with like all of these weapons are all hand painted, and then I changed that. I didn't like going that direction. So this one, yeah, like they're all hand painted, but then I changed directions with it, so it doesn't look like that anymore. Now everything is using the Atlas. I was still kind of just discovering the style in this one. So like the outfits are hand painted and everything too. But yeah, you're more than welcome to use them. If you want to just buy them in Fab and just use them in Unity, you can. I think you can buy them now with Fab and just download them. In fact, you know what? I think you actually can buy them in Unity. Let's look. So we're in the Unity tab. Let's look for stylized kid. Maybe not. Usually this shows up. Stylized kid. Well, let's just do stylized kid, I guess. And click Unreal and see if it shows up. Yeah, okay, so maybe not. So stylized adventure kids pack. Let's search that. Okay, so that's the very top. And then Unity. It doesn't show up. I wonder if I need to do something different for it. I don't know. If I have to go through and like do anything complex with it, then I won't do it. I won't sell it on Unity. It's not worth the effort, I don't think. I mean, maybe it is. I don't know. Maybe I should just go put it on the Unity store. It's just a pain. I don't want to deal with it. But yeah, it's definitely not on here. So, but yeah, if you want to use it, you can buy it. You can buy them on Edge too. I don't think I have the characters. Oh, I guess I do have the characters on there. Oh, I only have these two. So the problem with them on here is that I can't like, but these guys are not going to have the, maybe they do have the animations on them. Yeah, so you can use Mixamo to animate them. They're rigged and ready for like Mixamo or whatever, but I don't have them animated in here. So anyway, yeah, some of them are on here, some are not. Anyway, moving on. Let me get caught up on chat now. The Bush update 2027. It is super feature packed for sure. Yeah, so yeah, I don't know. I know a lot of people, I think a lot of people who are like mad that the game hasn't like hit 1.0 yet and we haven't like added some of the features we promised are just not looking at the big picture, you know? They're not looking at the fact that we like I think I think there's a handful of people out there who like kickstarted it or whatever, or that's just been around a long time. Like there's a handful of people who are like really mad about it, right? There's one dude who like posts like negative things every time I post a YouTube video. There's like a couple other people who are like in the Discord who just like absolutely hate the game now, like because of things I've done, I guess. I don't know. But we have like a handful of really negative like haters or whatever. And I know they're a vocal minority, right? Very, very vocal minority. So I don't know why I'm worried about it. I'm not even worried about it. But I just think there are a handful of people who think that we've just like, I just took the money and ran somehow. I don't know. I'm not sure what money they're talking about. The game made enough money that I think if I broke it down, I think I made like $3 an hour working on this game. Like, it's just like absolutely nothing. And in the grand scheme of things, if you think about how much money it made, like gross, how much money it made, you know, and then you like break that down and pay my team and everything. A lot of people also think that I let go of the team so I could just keep more of the money, which is like, yes, because I needed to pay my bills and I couldn't afford to keep paying them there was a couple months there where I was paying them out of our savings. Like we were taking money out of our savings because the game wasn't making enough money to pay people and we just couldn't afford that anymore. So like we did everything we could, but it just wasn't worth it anymore. $3 an hour, you must be rich. Yeah. Not in Washington State in the United States. Okay, I'll counter it by posting positive things. Sure. You know, the sad thing is that I think this is just like the human psyche doing this. I don't think this is like a me thing specifically. But if I read like, I can post a YouTube video, right? And I can read like 15 positive comments that are like, oh man, it's looking so good. I'm so glad you're still working on this. I can't wait to play the update. I can't wait for 1.0, all this stuff, you know. Great video, whatever. And then one person can post something negative and it's like I forget about all those positive things and it just like ruins my whole day. And I'm like, I'm never making videos again. No one appreciates what I'm doing. This takes so much time and effort. And then people just like, you know, spit all over it or whatever. And I just like get so upset. And then Jana's like, look at all these positive people. Like so many people like this. Why are you worried about this one dude? And I'm like, oh yeah, I guess that's a good point. I don't know. It's hard. It's hard being a human, you know? Have you thought about releasing them on the asset store in Unity? Could be decent money. Yeah, I might look into that. Might be a good idea. I need to make some more assets. I made a whole bunch of assets this last month, but for a different game. So obviously I can't sell them. But I probably made more money making those custom assets for that game than I would probably make. It'd probably take me 5 or 10 years to have made that much money selling them on the asset store. So worth it. On any asset store, probably. Hood rich, yeah. I've been playing the game for 2 years. I love it. The only thing I'm really waiting for is skill trees and calendar. Skill trees to create new builds and calendar. Yeah. Yeah, and Mateus, those are the two things that I think the game is lacking right now too. The one other thing I'd like to do is I would like to go through and give Azura a bit of an overhaul. Maybe even Farmlands a little bit. I want to like cut out some of the dumb quests there. So one of the biggest complaints we have is like the first hour of the game. After you get off the tutorial island and you get to Hope Harbor, is you spend the next hour like just picking up like 24 quests in Hope Harbor. There's just so much to do there, and most of those quests are just dumb. Like you get the quest to go do the, like I really like this quest line to go give what's his name, Captain whatever his name is on the docks. You have to like bring him the flyer thing, right? And it's a kind of a funny joke that you bring it to him and you find out after all that it's just after you bring it to him, it's just a coupon, you know? So you're like, oh, okay. And then he gives you another quest. And that quest just like, and he gives you a few gold, whatever, but then the next quest gives you a few more gold. Hey, Gil, Gil Game Dev, thank you so much for the raid. Appreciate it. Welcome in. How was your stream? What were we working on? We're working on the calendar system for our open world RPG today. But I'm very distracted right now. We're just talking about our 1.0 launch, which is hopefully coming up this year, and we're just talking about what is on the docket for it, I guess. But Captain James. Anyway, so we have a Captain James over here. You bring him the thing, and then he gives you like some gold and like apologizes, and then sends you another quest to go get him some Dizzy Juice. And then you go do that, and then you bring it back, and he gives you like 30 gold. And it's like a 20-minute quest if you like do all the stuff for it. Like it's a big long chain thing, and then you've like finally turn it in, and you get like 50 gold, and it's just like, okay. So I would like to go through and like rehash some of those old quests and like either just cut some of them. Like, I don't even know if we even need those quests, you know? Like, we could just leave those alone. Or just, like, make some better rewards for them or something to make them feel more interesting and better. And also, we could also go through and just lock some of those quests behind reputation. So you get, like, a couple quests at first, and then when your reputation, like, gets better or whatever, then you get more quests. And also, it'd be kind of cool, and I know this is probably me being a little too ambitious with what I want to do for 1.0. But it would be really cool is if we like unlocked a reputation quest or something that you hadn't done yet. If like NPCs would like wave at you or something when you walked by, so you just had some sort of inkling that like those quests were there for you, like something new was there for you to read, you know. But I don't know if I want to do that, because that could get overwhelming too, and you could have just like every NPC waving at you all the time. So I'm not sure if it's worth it. To make those styled assets, I think I'll be using them in an upcoming project. Hey, go for it. Yeah, let me know. I can just send you a zip file with all the raw files if you want. You can set them up however you want. Gil was working on Team Perception. What's Team Perception? Like, is that a game project called Team Perception, or is that a concept? Are you working on Team Perception for your AI? Oh, AI perception with Team Sense in Unreal. Oh, okay. That's cool. I haven't touched AI stuff in a long time. That's cool. Fun. Anyway, we're building our calendar system. We should do that now. So, should we start with the widget? I think we started with the widget actually. Did we? Nope. Let's use our stables, I think, is like a base, maybe. Maybe not. It's fine. Let's just make a folder in here. Yeah, I think it's okay. I think we already have the UI we need for this, I think, so we'll just make a widget. I will warn everyone, we are also in... Actually, we don't do BP for widget. Do we? Do we? It's been a long time since I made a widget in this project. We're in UE4 still. So if you're a UE5 user and you're like, why does your screen look like it was made 1995, or your UI look like it was 1995? That's why. What's up, Kekdot? Is Kek LOL in Orcish? Is it Orcish? Is that the language the Horde speaks? I know, yeah, whatever. Moving on. Calendar would be nice to see more of the events. I play so little that sometimes it is hard to play during Christmas or Halloween. Yeah, that would be, yeah, that's like the biggest reason I want to do the calendar system. Though I also do think it might be more rare to see those events with the calendar system, because now you have to have in-game time to see them show up. So if you're hosting a server, you'll see them all the time. Like you'll probably miss them all the time too, though. But they could show up like all the time, because you could like, I think like a year will pass in like a week, less than a week of having your server on. Way less than that. What am I thinking? It's 24 minutes a day, so 24 times, what was it? We figured this out last time and I forget what it is now. A year is 24 minutes a day times 20 days a month times 4 seasons. So 1920 minutes. So divide that by 60 to see how many hours it is. So 32 hours. So yeah, you'll see a whole year in like 2 days if you leave a day and a half if you leave your server running. But if you're just playing the game normally, like single player, and you're turning it off, like, you know, in the time pauses, then you're only going to see a full year every 32 hours of game time, right? 1920 is calling. They want your editor UI back. It's still never mind. The 1920s got it. It's the 2020s. This editor's from the 2020s. When did UE5 come out actually? Was it before 2020? Has it been out that long? No way. Oh, no. Sorry. The AI answer gave me Europa Universalis 5, so UE5. Oh, EU5. They thought I had a typo, I guess. Stupid AI. Still, I did Unreal Engine 5 and it's still showing me Europa. Sorry guys, allergies. Did you notice Fab decrease in sales when switching from Unreal Engine Marketplace to Fab? 100% I did. Yeah. Yeah, I was making about $100 to $150 a month on Unreal Market when Fab launched. I started working on my stuff like 6 months before Fab came out, if that. And then Fab came out and I make about $30 a month if I'm lucky. For us, the Unreal Engine Marketplace did so much better than Fab ever has. Yep, same. Yeah, if I'm lucky. There's actually a lot of months where I just don't make any sales at all. I don't get anything. I also don't regularly release things, and I think if I was regularly releasing things, it would get people to click on the new release and then see all my other stuff, and then they buy more things because they all go together. And I don't, and that's my own fault for not doing that. My goal was originally like I'll just release one asset pack a month, and after a couple of years, I'll have so many on there that I can make like a decent amount of money. But I've just been super lazy about it. I just have a lot of other stuff going on. I would love to just spend like a week every month just like working on assets, like, or something like that, or even just like a couple days a week or something I work on assets. But I don't know. I'm really bad at structuring my time like that. I need to get better at it. But I agree. Yeah. Anyway, so yeah, 32 hours is a year. So again, if you have a server online that you're hosting, a dedicated server, this is going to just fly by, right? Every day and a half, you'll see another season pop up on your server. You won't be playing that whole time, I assume, but like still, you could just pop in and it'll be a new season for you, probably, every time you log in. So you might log in and be like, oh, cool, in like 20 minutes, it'll be, you know, in like 2 or 3 days, it'll be Frostfalls. We need to like play for a little while. But that also might be a problem because you might have like 2 hours to play and Frostfalls 4 hours from then, so you know when you log off then that it's done. We could look into like if there's no players online, we just pause the time. Maybe that could be a server option. So that way you're not like skipping through those. It also means that like, you're gonna like burn through years, but that doesn't matter. I don't know. There's options here. Oh, there's an ad break coming up. Sorry guys. If you want, you can sub to dodge it. It's up to you. Anyway, we're gonna go to, you know what? I think we will just do screen size. I don't think it matters. And we're just gonna do a border. I haven't built UI in a long time, so I'm gonna be a little rusty with this. And we are going to probably, maybe we can just do like size to content. We need to import all of our things in here. I'm just gonna put them in the same folder because I just don't care. Seems stupid. Seems silly not to do that. I need all these in here. Okay. And we'll add an image. Actually, we'll just make the border the background. So I'm sizing it to content, which means, yeah, so if I add an image, then I can size it to content. That would be better, but, oh my god, I keep trying to shift right click to copy, and the shift left click to paste, which is such a great feature in UE5. That just does not exist in UE4. This is huge because we made this way bigger than it needs to be. Let's open this up. And somewhere in here we can set the minimum texture size. We'll do 1024. Do that on purpose so we could have it bigger if we needed to, but even this is probably gonna be too big. We probably want to go smaller than this. Let's just wrap it in a size box. Let's just wrap the border in a size box and not use the image. This is just dumb. That's 1200. Let's do 800. That looks pretty good. And then we will anchor it to the center. That looks pretty good. Okay, we'll go with that. All right, now on this border, we need a vertical box. Text. We're gonna do actually we'll just do padding. We're gonna go like what? 200? No, let's go 0, 200, 180, 160, 165, 0, 0. Actually, this one can be like 20, 30, 35. Sure. Somewhere there. Actually, left can be the same thing. Let's do like 40, 60, 80, 120, 110. Perfect. Okay. Do anything outside of that? Well, no, it's fine. We might put another layer on top of this to show decorations on this for different events, like for like the winter like season, something like that. We might put like a little thing up here. That's fine. Let's see. We're doing around 5 to 8K a month on Unreal Marketplace. Only 1,500 2K on Fab. Wow, that's a lot of money, dude. That's huge. Can you link your store page? I'm just curious. What you're selling. That's huge. Yeah, I wonder, you know, that when they switch to Fab, I wonder how much more Epic is making now. Because you know they must be making a lot more money or they would have switched back. But you know consolidating all of their places into one thing probably is getting them more sales now. You know what though? As an Unreal developer, I absolutely hate it. Like I truly think Fab is just like garbage. Because, and this is the reason, when you go to Fab, if you're a new developer, if you're like brand new, and you just scroll through here, I mean, this might be like custom to me or whatever, but if you just scroll through here and you see like, oh cool, here's a cat character, I want this. This is mesh tints. This is actually going to be good. But I don't know. Unless we filter it, I guess it's actually, I don't know if this is just not showing for me. Maybe this has actually gotten better than last time I like looked at this. But if you scroll down, you can find junk. Like let's just use this as an example, even though this is probably good. A lot of times you like click this kind of stuff and you're like, this looks really good. Let's just look at let's just search cat. I'm trying to find an example that looks very, very obvious. This guy. Let's say this guy. This looks like this is like maybe you're like cool, $6 I can buy this cat. But a lot of times, like we don't even care about verts. Like why are you telling us verts? I want to know polys or tries at least. But anyway, this is like, I don't know. A lot of times like it's like not built for a game, right? So you get like garbage stuff, and this is, I'm not saying this is garbage, but like I'm saying like a lot of this stuff is because it comes from like Sketchfab, right? Like a lot of this stuff is not built for game development. This one is, it's in Unreal, but a lot of this stuff isn't. And I don't know why I assumed Cat was going to be a good one. Like you see this kind of stuff all the time. Like this one's also in Unreal Engine. Maybe I don't know what I'm talking about. If you go to like Sketchfab or like TurboSquid or whatever, you see all these assets that are meant for like marketing or for film or for like whatever, and they're not meant for like game developments. They're like not set up correctly, or they're just like low quality assets that someone didn't know what they're doing. Like they just made like this thing they think is cool, and they don't know no idea like if it's actually gonna be useful or not, and then just put it up there to sell it for $10. So I don't know. You just find a bunch of junk that like is not useful for Unreal, so you have to click Unreal, right? And then you get all the good stuff that's actually like, okay, now I'm seeing stuff that will actually work in my game engine. I need it for, you know. I don't know. I just think having everything in one place when this used to just be for Unreal Engine developers, like I don't know, it just used to be so much better. It just sucks. I'm sure having this many like things on here all over the place, like if you turn off the filters, how do I unfilter this? There we go. I'm sure having this many options is leading to more sales because people just buy all kinds of stuff. Like, look at this. This would be like, imagine you're a new developer and you buy this thinking, cool, this is such a good looking cat. Like, I need this for my game. Like, look at this details, whatever. And then you get it and you're like, wait, how am I supposed to use this? Because it's clearly a 3D scan. And like you might not know that as a brand new developer who's just working in Unreal for the first time. So like it just sucks when this kind of stuff's on here. Like also, I don't know, I just feel like this kind of stuff just gets purchased because it looks good, but they don't know what it's for and they don't know how to use it. So I don't know, just throwing that out there. I think Fab sucks. I think they should go back. I mean, I'm glad they have the filter thing and like this saves us a lot of effort, but I think it's just a lot of new devs who are like, they're like jumping into this for the first time. And I hate to say this sounds terrible, but I do think that a big chunk of like our sales, like as asset sellers, comes from people who have just downloaded the engine and they're like, I need things to make my my dream MMO with, and then they go in here and then just start like buying stuff, right? And they're just like, cool, this is only $20, that's great. I was gonna spend, you know, a lot more money to hire someone to do that. I can make that. And they end up spending like $300 on a bunch of assets, and they never make a game with it. Right? Like I've sold a ton of assets. I've never seen any of my assets in a game jam. I've seen them in one game jam, but that was a very specific reason, and there was a good reason for it to be there. But I've never seen my games show up on Steam, or any of my assets show up on Steam. I've never seen them on itch. I've never seen them anywhere. So like I'm pretty sure most of the games that people are working on with my assets are not getting made, and not because my assets are bad, just because 99.9% of all games that get started don't even get seen by anyone. You know, they just get started. And like I know that because if I go to my library, I have like 30 or 40 projects in there, and I don't think even you guys have seen more than like 3 or 4 of them. So anyway, I think Market was like Amazon, Fab is like Temu. Yeah, that's how I feel about it too. But the thing is, like, I don't know, the Unreal Marketplace still had like all the stuff that was on the Unreal Marketplace is still on here. There's still quality stuff on here. You just have to know how to find it. And like honestly, just filtering this one button right here does a lot of the work for you. Like you can find a lot of stuff in here that just works, right? It just sucks because like I said, I think the majority of our sales are people who don't know any better, so they're not clicking this button. They just click here. They go, I need a ninja. They search it. They search for it, and they go, oh, this is so cool. I want this one, and they just buy one. It might not even show up on Unreal. You know what I mean? Like it might not even be Unreal ready. So they just buy one thinking it looks cool, and then it doesn't even work in Unreal Engine. Does this work in Unreal Engine? Probably. Also, what a pain in the ass is this to figure out if this is going to work in Unreal Engine. Okay, it works right here because it says support Unreal Engine versions. But this would suck if you were a Unity user using this. It's just stupid. Like, I don't know, it's stupid. I just feel like it was so much better when you were a person who just needed CG characters or something for like a YouTube video or something dumb or whatever you were doing. You know, maybe it wasn't dumb, whatever, you know what I mean? Like if you just needed like a realistic model or something, whatever, you just went to Turbo Squid, you just went to Sketchfab, wherever, and you found what you needed. If you're making a video game and you're working in Unity, you go to the Unity Marketplace or Unity Asset Store. If you're making a game and you're working in Unreal Engine, you go to the Unreal Marketplace. Like, why did we have to combine everything into one place to make it so much more difficult to buy things? You know what I mean? Like, as an Unreal developer, like, I have to sort by Unreal Engine now, which is fine, but like, it's still so much harder to figure out what things are because things are built now, like, generic for all places. This is cool looking. I don't know. It's just annoying to me. I also just feel like Epic should just have like videos you can just put in here. Like, I feel like we got Fab, which literally like downgraded everything Unreal Marketplace was already doing. Like, we lost our user reviews. We lost like the place where you could ask questions, which was super useful because sometimes you like click on a plugin and not understand exactly how it works. You go to the questions and read the questions and go, oh, okay, now I see. This is exactly what I'm looking for. Is Gumroad only for Gooners? I think Gumroad, I personally use Gumroad a lot, but I think it was only for like, for me, it was like as an artist. Like, I used a lot of Gumroad for like ZBrush brushes, Photoshop brushes, things like that. I've never bought game assets from Gumroad. I have bought game assets from Itch though. I think Itch does a good job. There's a lot of good generic game assets on Itch. Anyway, the reason there's so much trash there is also the restriction. Releasing on Epic Market had a hard restriction to go through, like an Excel file with things you have to do. Fab has no. So maybe I'm wrong, but Fab still has all that stuff because I have released things since Fab came out and I've been denied like 3 times and had to fix stupid things, like really stupid things that I'm like, this is dumb. Why do I have to fix this? Like, I don't know, like dumb things. But yeah, and then like, but they still have that. So I don't know why you would think it'd be easier, but here's the problem. I think if you're uploading to Fab now, you have those restrictions, but when they rolled everything together, there's a ton of content that was made 5 years ago for Sketchfab or wherever, where you literally had to just say, oh, here's my FBX file. What's the name of it? Here's the name, enter, it's up there, right? All that junk is on here now. So we have all these places where there was no restrictions for a long time. So we had this huge, like, we have all these really quality assets that people made for the Unreal Marketplace where they had all those restrictions. We had to clean up all of our stuff and make sure everything was perfect and work and usable in the engine. And then you have this huge sea of things now from all this junk that people uploaded years ago onto Sketchfab and all these other places, right? And that's the problem. Stupid, so stupid. I don't know. I hate it. Someone just clip this whole conversation and send it to an Epic employee, please. Maybe we'll get a revert. It'll never happen. I think they're making so much more money now. I just think people are just going here and scrolling down and saying, this looks awesome, and buying it, and then going, oh, it doesn't work for the thing I'm doing. Oh, well, I'll buy another one. You know, like, I don't know. I really don't get it. Like, maybe it's just easier for them to manage than having like all those places they owned. Because didn't Epic own Sketchfab and the Turbo Squid or wherever else they rolled all this stuff into? I don't know. Doesn't matter, guys. We're preaching to the choir here. None of this stuff's gonna matter. All right, let's just center this, and then we're gonna do more padding on this. But first, let's just switch our Chinese rocks. Let's make it. What color was it in? Kia. We did like we changed the color based on the season. That's fine. So we'll just go with the generic like off-white, I guess, for now. Maybe 50. We could also like autofill this with like a scale box, I guess, but I'm not worried about that. Hey, Abby. That was cool. I'm streaming, just a heads up. School was good? You had fun? What'd you learn? phase change? In what context? Oh, okay. Cool. Can you go boil some water so you can see it happen in real time? Cool. That's fun. Alright. I'm gonna go to the store in a little bit. When I get done streaming. Just a heads up. I don't know, we'll see. But anyway. Love you. Thanks, bye. Let's just call this spring for now, because that's the first one. I think that's fine. And then we need another... What do we want to do for this? We need a grid. I don't like dealing with grids, but I think it'll be fine. All right, we're gonna do fill, and we want to do a top padding of like what, 50, 60, 70, 25. Sure. We'll do bottom 5, 10. Okay. And then in here, we're gonna fill it with all of our buttons. We should just do this programmatically probably, because we need to overlay things on them anyway. So we need to make a button, a calendar day button. Are you in the private Fab Discord too? The Fab devs in there are in there, and you could one-on-one talk with them. I'm not actually. Have you talked to them? Like, are they open to feedback? The thing is, like, it's been out for like a year now, hasn't it? So like, I don't think it's going anywhere. Like, I'm not that big of an influencer, you know. I have like 11,000 followers on Twitch. It's just not that big. And then like, our game made some decent money, and I am selling assets, but I'm not that big of an asset seller to like be able to go in and say, like, Keck, honestly, you make way more money than I ever have making assets. You would be a much better person to go in and say, hey, this sucks. You guys should fix this. You're costing us money. Also, I think did you link your assets earlier when I asked you about them and I missed it? Feel free to link your asset page if you haven't already. I think I just missed it. If you should be able to send links, no problem. But yeah, let me know if you go ahead. I would love to see your assets. I'm really curious what a multi-$1,000 per month asset store looks like, because that's huge props. Yeah, there's over 100 marketplace sellers in there, and we've given all of the feedback that you were also just talking about, but so far nothing really changed. Yeah, and I don't think it will, because at the end of the day, they care about the bottom line, and the bottom line is going up. The Fab, I guarantee the Fab's making more money, because it's consolidating all their things into one place, so their market isn't as split. Everyone's going to the same place to buy all the stuff, and now they have Unity users in there as well. So because of that, I think they're making a lot more money now, but at what cost? I don't know. Epic Usually does a really good job of taking care of their users, you know. Like, it used to be huge. Like, that used to be a huge reason that like people went to Unreal Engine, because like, you know, we got a 12%. Epic only took 12% of our sales, you know, like, and that's why we want to use like the Epic Marketplace. That's why I want to use the Epic Marketplace to sell things. They only take 12%, and I think they only take 12% of your sales on Fab too. And then they also only take 5% of your revenue after you've reached your million. Like, their revenue split is so good for Unreal Engine. It's just stupid not to make games on Unreal Engine, you know, because it's like you get so much bang for your buck, you know. And like, I've made quite a bit of money on my game. Like, as an indie dev, like, my game is in the top 1% of indie games for sure in like sales. Like hands down it is. Like most games don't even make $100 back, you know? So like I'm way up there. And I've never even gotten close to hitting that limit and having to pay Epic a dime. You know? Like I've never had to pay them anything. So it's crazy. Hey, what's up, John? How's your tractor going? You still enjoying it? Let's make a button. These are not going to be clickable. They just need to be hoverable. So maybe we don't even need to make a button. Maybe we just make a... Maybe we just do an image. Let's do a border so we can overlay the thing on it without any headache. This needs to be desired. We will do... calendar day button. We'll tint it to our blue color we had for now. Honestly, if it weren't for the shadow behind it, we could have just made a rounded box for these, but also we wouldn't have the rounded corners, I guess, so that's fine. And we want to... Let's wrap it with a size box. Not that. Oh, we already did that. I'm crazy. Why do I always get hung up here? Like, this doesn't actually change these. I always forget about why this happens. I don't ever remember why this doesn't work. There's a reason, but I don't remember what it is. Like, I can set the size box to this, I guess, which means I don't even need a size box. We can just do it here. But it's just like, why doesn't this work again? I think we're gonna need bigger than that, but we'll figure it out. Let's wait, why is there a white background? Because we have two borders in here for some reason. Oh, because I did replace with border, not replace with child. My bad. That looks okay, but I don't know what we need to be exactly. What am I missing? I'm enjoying it. Hurt my neck, but I will live. Hey, that happens. Were you just like whipping your neck around too fast to like check out the tractor? Just zipping past you. Barney the Barnacle, I'm not sure if my chat is coming through. I don't see it on your screen, but if you simply type in kekdot or kek.youtube on Fab, you can see our page. Oh, maybe it's not... maybe the link isn't coming through on YouTube for some reason. That might make sense. I'm using a chat thing that consolidates the... that consolidates my chat for me. Sorry, it's like a tool. So that might be, it might not just be showing up for me. Hopefully it's showing up for everyone else though. Is it showing up on the like? I don't know. Whatever. Yeah, it's weird. It wasn't coming up. I have a feeling this is not it. Maybe it is. Oh yeah, I guess it is. Is this yours? This looks so much like Kenny's stuff, or not Kenny. Sorry, K-Kit stuff actually. Not a dig at all. This looks great. You guys, I can tell you've definitely... Is this just you? Are you solo on this? I can tell that you've like figured out like all this stuff has been like a learning process probably for you. I doubt you like just started and were like, I'm gonna do all this. Like I know what all this stuff, this UI stuff to put in here. Yeah, this looks so good. And there's tons of stuff on here. Yeah, this is really well organized. This I see why you make so much money. Oh damn, $75 for this. Oh, this is an entire game. That's pretty good. Dang, you have a lot of stuff in here. You're not just selling assets. I mean, you have some. Can I ask you, like, what sells better? Is it your, like, plugin stuff? You have plugins? Looks like you do. Or these Blueprint game systems. This one's Blueprint settings menu. This looks nice. Might have to buy your settings menu. I'm using a stupid one that we've used forever that I really don't like. You have two of them. What's those best our multiplayer lobby template? Really? This one or this one? This one. Dang. Is this all Blueprint? It is Blueprint. Man, maybe I should start making some Blueprint template stuff. I've been thinking about it anyway for my own project, so it just makes sense to like make something like that and then just sell it. So maybe, so like 3D assets probably are not like what sells the most then. Good to know. This looks great though. You have a lot of stuff on here. You have a lot less than I was expecting for someone who used to make 8K a month. That's awesome. But yeah, I think in your case this might not even be a situation where like I don't know what I'm trying to say. I think Fab is just straight up like pushing, like not pushing our stuff as much. Like that must be the situation for your case, right? Or that must be your case, because like what else would cause this? You know what I mean? Like why else would you suddenly not stop getting sales? It's got to just be that there's like too many things now suddenly on the marketplace, and they're just not pushing the stuff anymore. I think it's probably just that we used to be this like tiny thing with like all these assets in it, and now it's this huge massive, you know, scope with all this stuff in it. So like how could they possibly like be promoting everything at once anymore, you know? It sucks. Just getting watered down. Yep. 3D assets only make $80 a month. Yeah, and I bet you, like it's weird too, because I have more 3D assets than you do, and I'm not saying they look better than yours or anything, so like who knows. But this looks great. But it's strange because I don't even make $80 a month. Sometimes I do, but not very often. I guess you have this environment too, and yours are expensive too. Yours cost way more than mine do. Mine, I'm like way on the lower end, so I might need to increase my prices for my stuff and just make more stuff. That's probably my biggest problem. I only have like 4 assets on here, so 4 or 5 assets. The stylized pine environment is the only one that really sells. Really? It looks nice. It's so funny, like almost every single time I see like a stylized environment, it always has these like floating like monolith things. This looks good though. I love this Blueprint background. I do this all the time too. Not on my assets, but like other things. Anyway, looks good. Interesting. Yeah, thanks for sharing. Appreciate it. I hope your sales come back up. But yeah, are you part of a team, or do you do that all solo? I assume you're doing it all solo based on the name, but who knows? That's seriously good money though, man. Like it's crazy because like I don't know, that's wild to me. It took several years to start releasing to release this game, and then 8K a month is like Like I think like for the first like 3 or 4 months maybe we made 8K. After that it like way dropped. So like that's wild to think that like my priorities are clearly in the wrong place. But then again, if you went all the way back down to like 1,500 to 2K a month, that sucks. But still, even still, like that's more than we make on this game right now. But it's been out for 5 years in early access, so that makes sense. It's only me and my brother, and we're a full-time game studio now. We haven't made assets for 2 to 3 years anymore. Wow, that's wild. So let me ask you this: how much are you making money on your games yet, or are you still working on a game? And what was the reason for the shift? You guys just would rather work on games than making assets? I'm sorry to just keep picking your brain. It's just cool meeting someone who's like actually successful on Fab, because I've met a lot of people who sell on it, but not like successfully. And I guess on the Unreal Marketplace, I don't know if you consider $1,500 a month successful on Fab anymore. Anyway, okay, so we're gonna do that. We're gonna go into code and we're gonna say, hold on, order. We're gonna call this order, I guess. Sure, order 34 is fine. We'll do set. What's it called? Pivot? No, set. It's not rotation. Angle. Render transform angle to random float in range. We're gonna do like -1 to 1 maybe. We just want to like shake it around a little bit. Let's do 2. Oh, hey, it's my first time watching YouTube live. Don't make me regret it. Oh, man. Adam, this is your first time ever watching a live stream on YouTube? I don't know. I don't know if I like the pressure here. Imagine if I was just like, started like cursing you out and like insulting your mom and stuff. You're just like, okay, no more of that. Never again. I'm the chosen one. Uh-oh. I've never liked the chosen one trope. I'm not sure how I want to be the chosen one. But I appreciate you coming in and saying hi. Do you make video games? I assume you play piano, which is probably more difficult than making video games, to be honest. We make more daily on Steam than whatever we make monthly on the Fab Store. That's huge. Congrats. Do you want to share your game now? I'm interested to see what you guys make or have made. That's cool. Yeah, I guess I need to start releasing more games because I'm not making money at all right now. It sucks. I'm making money doing contract work. I don't mind it. I like working with Worka a lot. It's actually pretty fun. Which is the Trial and Error game I've been working on the last few streams. Making a small game, aiming to release a demo in a week or 2. Hey, congrats, that's huge. Just missed Next Fest, I see, huh? That sucks. Next Fest, I don't know. It kind of depends on what you're making, I guess. We released a game in Next Fest, or not a game, but a demo in Next Fest, and it just, I think we got like, I think we might have like 1,000 wish lists on it. I don't remember now. But I think we got like maybe 500 from Next Fest. It wasn't huge. We also didn't do any marketing at the time either, because we're just kind of like making the game as a side project, and then the goal is to do like big marketing when it gets like closer to being finished, and spend like a month doing marketing before we launch it. Anyway, okay, we have this now. I need like an input when we spawn these, because we need to know if there's an event on it. So let's just go event. I'm very distracted today. We'll do PDA event. Need to expose on spawn. We're gonna grab this and do is valid. And I guess on construct we will do things with it. We don't need tick on this. Do we have an icon for the event? Do we do that? Probably, right? We did. Border. Actually, I don't think we can do this with a border. Set texture. We can only do set brush from texture. We cannot do a soft texture, but we can do. Can we do an async load on in here? Yes. That's fine then. What engine do you use, Adam? I don't care if anyone plays my game or not. My goal is just to complete a full game. I doubt it's even fun. Hey, that is admirable. It was probably anti-spam. I'm not sure why, but half my chat doesn't come through. That's weird. Does it not come through like on my stream, like up on here? I don't know. I'm trying to show you. Over here. Oh my god, over here. I don't know how my camera works. Does it not show up over here on the stream, or is it not showing up when you type it? Let me pull up YouTube. I don't have anything like other than like whatever's default set up on YouTube anyway, and I don't see any of your links on YouTube. So on YouTube chat, so it must just not be showing up at all. There might be. I might somehow have it set up to like not show links on YouTube though, so that could be a problem. We're also live on Twitch, which is where I've been streaming for most of my career. I only started streaming on YouTube last year. So YouTube, we have like 5 viewers on YouTube and 21 on Twitch, so a lot more people on Twitch, typically, for me anyway. It's having on YouTube, but it's not on the actual stream chat visibility. That might be an issue with my stream too. I might need to fix that. But that's annoying. How long have you been working on this game, and when is it due to be out? So this game is actually out already in early access. It's called Swords of Magic and Stuff. It's on Steam. You can buy it and play it today. It launched in 2020, September 2020. There's a lot of stuff in this level that's unloaded. So there's like random. This looks so like bad, but there's actually a whole town here. Launched in 2020 in September, and it is due for a 1.0 release either this year if we decide to do like the cut down release, which we're probably going to end up doing because the game doesn't make as much money anymore, and so I'm just kind of working on the side while I work on other things to make money. So if we do that cut down release, it'll probably release this year. Otherwise, it'll be next year, hopefully. If we decide to do the full release, it's because I want to add this other zone in, this whole Bone Reach zone here, which has a lot of stuff in it. So it's going to be a lot of work put to finish this up, because that's add enemies and like items and stuff. It's online multiplayer. It's open world. It's an RPG. We're building a calendar system with our seasonal system right now. That's what we're working on. And it's it's multiplayer. You can host a game and invite your friends. You can play up to 16 players, but that limitation is also dependent on your computer specs. But it's intended for 4 players really, but we don't limit it because why not? Why do you do early access in 2020 if the game isn't to be released 6-7 years later? Yeah, that's a perfectly reasonable question. We planned on releasing the game a year after early access. it was only supposed to be in early access for a year, and it's now been 5 years later, 5.5 years later. But the point, I guess 6 years later now. Well, no, 5.5 years later. Sorry. But yeah, it was supposed to be a year. But what happened is we launched in early access. It did way better than expected, so we hired more people. When we hired more people, we decided we could increase the scope. So we increased the scope to make the game even better and added more features. And we did that way too much and increased the scope way too much. And the world got a lot bigger, and we added a lot more zones to add in. And what happened is we ran out of money. And so a couple of years ago, I had to let the whole team go. It's actually been, I think, almost 3 years now. And so now I've been working on it solo. And the scope got blown up so much that to even finish what the original vision was is taking me a lot longer than expected. Since the team was let go, I've done some major like polish passes and like quality of life things. added a whole new zone over here. This is called Delver's Pass, which also it's not loaded, so it looks like it's just a bunch of trees, but there's actually a whole zone here. Here, we're gonna load it in because it's actually somewhat worthy of a full update, in my opinion. But anyway, yeah, and then added like some new, like a couple other things too, like a whole bunch of new mechanics and stuff. But yeah, the overall, it's been way too slow to work on. Yeah, overscoped. So there you go. Scope creep, not a good idea. Keep your feature creep to a minimum, otherwise you'll end up in early access for 6 years. It's amazing. I'm usually playing with 8 or 9 people. Yeah, it's honestly, it has 92% positive reviews on Steam, so it is a pretty good game. Currently, there's about 100 to 200 hours of content in it, depending on what you want to do. There's like farming and like all that stuff. So if you actually like take your time and like go through the game and like do crafting and farming and like collect mounts and like level up all your skills and everything, then like there's a lot of content in the game to like be seen. A lot of exploration, a lot of quests to do, lots of items to like collect. Here, let me load this and I'll show you all the items that are in the game. Press play here. Personally, I think if your game got such good reception on early access, then people liked it as it was. No need to add more. Just no, we had a lot more we had to add. It wasn't as good as it, and I don't know. I think you're probably right to an extent. Like we'd added way more than we needed to. But another thing is like the game is very much a passion project. Like we all loved working on it. Everyone we hired to work on this game were already huge fans of it and already playing it and already working or already in the community, helping to make the community better. When it was like first launching, when it was a lot bigger, when the community was a lot bigger and a lot more popular. And so all the people that worked on it absolutely loved the game. And so because of that, it was much easier to just keep growing it. Everyone had ideas for it and we just kept saying, yes, like let's add it. That'll be fun. That's cool. Let's do it. So yeah, there's a good, I'll show you a really good example of our feature creep and how this goes about. But yeah, so let's look at our journal here and I'll show you like how much content there's in the game. So this is our collection system. So these are all the hats in the game. Not a crazy amount. Masks, not a crazy amount, but most of these masks actually do like something fancy. Not most, some of them do. So it's more than just putting on a mask and looking different. Like this one lets you talk to like an ancient spirit. These ones let you like trick or treat during. Actually, all of them let you trick or treat during Halloween time. Some of them let you like do certain quests for NPCs. Like if you wear certain glasses, then like they like will talk to you and think you're someone else because they're like blind as a bat, I guess. And some of them let you see like ghosts and spirits in the world and stuff. So there's a lot of special things they do. Anyway, and then this is the weapon. These are the weapons in the game. There's just a lot, right? We just keep adding more and more and more and more stuff. So, but anyway, so we were launching this zone over here, which is farmlands. Sure, we'll keep this full screen, I guess. And we made this little section over here with this astronomer guy, Bernard here. And he was, not Bernard, Bernhard. He was just supposed to give you some quests or whatever to unlock this like ancient temple thing, whatever, that let you craft special like astral weapons, right? That was all he was supposed to do. And the last minute, like the week before we launched this zone, we were like, you know, it'd be really cool if you could actually go into like the astral plane that he talks about. What if we just made that? So we decided last minute to make an entire astral plane zone like area. And like last week, like we crammed it in and like built a whole astral plane thing. And it's like kind of half-assed. Like it's not, there's not a lot of content there to do in it, but it is like a 30-minute like thing where you like go wait for the astral plane to open at night. It's over here. So like at nighttime, this like portal can be opened. You just talk to the person in front of it. She like opens it for you if you're on the quest or if you've already done the quest. It opens this cool portal and you can go through it and you teleport to the astral plane and you get to like explore it. And you fight new enemies there and find some new loot. And there, you can go fishing there and there's like a new fishing ponds there and everything. It's a whole thing. And we did it in like a week to just like knock it out because we thought it'd be cool. That's the kind of feature creep we ended up doing in this game, like all the time. And because of that, the game just keeps getting bigger and like more people like it and buy it and share it. And like everyone who plays it is in love with it and they're like, can't believe how much content there is. And they make YouTube videos and people stream it and everything. But yeah, it's way blown out of scope now, so it's time to wrap it up. And but we also have a lot of people who like kickstarted the game. We did do a Kickstarter also, and we have a few things we promised through the Kickstarter that we have not finished up yet, like custom weapons that everyone. This is another thing, huge mistake. We did like this whole thing where like 100 people signed up to make custom weapons for the game, and we were like, this is no problem. It takes me like an hour to make a weapon. This is worth it because they're spending like $100 to do this. Not worth it. Not worth it at all. Even if I am making a weapon in an hour, you'd think that would that it seemed like that would like correlate to like $100 an hour, but it's not like that, because then I also have to find a place to put it in the game, and typically that turns into like me making a new quest or making a new thing that you like, a new like puzzle or something you can find to like get that weapon or whatever. So it's turned into a whole lot of effort that like wasn't really like financially viable. But anyway, Legend of Michael: Kindred's Mask. Yeah, that's pretty much the game. What percentage of players that were interested in 2020 are still here now and looking forward to release? 6 year wait is a huge amount of time. Yeah, probably not many of them, to be honest. Probably not many of them. And I've had this conversation with myself many times where I'm just like, there was actually many times where I was like, maybe I should just call it 1.0 as is and just be done with it, because no one's gonna know. You know what I mean? Like, there's gonna be like a handful of people, like, you know, maybe like 100 people who are going to go, oh, it's 1.0, it's out, let's go see all the new features, and then come in and go, oh, there's not many new features, whatever. And they're probably not going to care. Or there might be a handful of like the vocal minority who are like, what the heck, what happened to Bone Reach, and how come these weapons aren't in the game, and what happened to this thing? You know, because there are a handful of features that we promised. There are things we actually promised, but then there's other things we promised. But yeah, more than you realize, I think, many silent gamers. There's definitely a good chunk of them, I'm not gonna lie. It would be fine with 1.0 though. Yeah, I think, like I said, I think the majority of players who have been waiting for the game to hit 1.0, if they haven't played the game yet because they're waiting for 1.0, they won't even know how much they were, that like I wanted to add that we couldn't add. And if they have been playing the game, they probably already like the game and are supportive enough that they won't care if we're missing some of the content that I probably won't get around to for a few more years anyway. So I may as well just hit 1.0. And then if the game makes more money, then I can do a DLC or something, or you know, maybe a free DLC or even a paid one, and put that extra content in for my time, you know, to make up for my time. But yeah, I don't know, we'll see. Me and my community are keen on the new class system. That would be a good 1.0 for me. Yeah, that's honestly, I'm kind of tempted to just release 1.0 with skill trees, because that would be a big overhaul that would change the game a lot. We need to actually, I kind of already did this. We kind of already rebalanced all the enemies in the game, made them a little harder. So, but I do think that I think the 1.0 with the skill trees will be really good. There's still a few other things I gotta do though. Like if we're not gonna do Bone Reach, then I need to change the like first quest you get from Kelch in the tutorial. He tells you about Bone Reach and like how they're invading or whatever, and then we never follow up on that anywhere because Bone Reach was supposed to do it. But if that doesn't happen, then we need to change that. Like there's a few things we gotta tweak, but they're not crazy. It's not too bad. I'm actually tempted to just like change it so like the main storyline is actually Windless Woods. The problem with that is that you go to Windless Woods and then you go to Delver's Pass. So Delver's Pass is almost just like extra content at that point. So it's like, what's the point of this? But I don't know. Right now it just feels like the story like doesn't go anywhere and the world has no like purpose other than just exploring it for fun, which is fine. That's kind of what the original design was, but it just makes me feel like we need more of an impactful like finish, like finale. But also, again, this was my first commercial game. It got way bigger than I expected. I've never made a game this size. I've never made an open world game at all. And so like, yeah, I think this is very much like a learning thing, and like maybe it doesn't need to be perfect. Maybe I don't need to like wrap it up in like a nice little bow. Maybe it can just be a little sloppy around the edges and just be an experience for what it is, you know? It can just be what it is, and I can move on with the lessons learned and make a better game next. So that's kind of where I'm at right now, honestly. But yeah, 6 year waits is a huge amount of time. It's been in early access for a long time. And the last like couple of years, the development has slowed way down. But for the first 3 or 4 years about 3 years or so of early access, there was an update almost every single month. And our updates were not like, we fixed this bug and added a new emote to this character and some new lines of dialogue here. It was like, added a whole new crafting system, added 30 new items to collect, added a new mount, added like a new secret here, added a new like 3 new quests, added like we did like big updates. Like there was a lot of stuff in every single update for a long time. You showed me multiple hats, multiple regions, weapons, story, etc. My game literally has one 2D background, no movable camera, no animations. It takes discipline to say no to extra cool features. Yes, I mean, I agree, and I do think there's merit to saying no to extra features, but also I don't think your game's gonna sell for $25, right? And you're probably not selling to the same target audience, and you're not making the same genre either. If my game only had one small zone and one, like, you couldn't customize your character and there was one weapon and, like, you know what I mean? Like, I wouldn't have made $750,000 gross on this game. It wouldn't have made enough money to hire a team and, like, make a bigger game. And I wouldn't have been nearly as proud of this game. So it depends, right? It all scales. Everything scales proportionally. So, like, I don't know. Like, it's made decent money and, like, it's a big game. And I wanted to make a big game, and that's fine. That's what I did. Also, what's up, Warka? Welcome in. How's your stream? How'd your stream go, man? Anyway, so yeah, again, like, it does take discipline to say no, and there's a lot of things I've said no to. Trust me, there is, like, a lot of things. We have a whole idea channel, and I bet 1 in 1,000 ideas actually gets into the game. Like, there's just not that much. You're back gonna get dinner. Fair enough. I'm jealous of your game. I mean, thanks. Again, keep in mind that's gross income that I mentioned. I am very transparent about that, but also I like to just remind people that gross is before Steam takes 30% of it, and that's before I pay taxes on it. That's before I paid a team for 3 years. That's before all that stuff. So when it boils down to it, it's like $3 an hour I've made working on this. So I don't care about the money. I'm just jealous what you made. Yeah, and I agree. Like, that's true. Like, I do look at this game and I'm really impressed with what I've built. In fact, for a long time, and this is why feature creep has become so bad for this game, for a long time, this was basically just my sandbox where I really loved this world and loved all the features and stuff we had in this game. And so whenever I had an idea for something and I was like, oh, it'd be cool to make a game like this, I would just find a way to roll it into Swords and Magic so I could keep working on this game, because I already had all the bases built. You know what I mean? Or I already had all the mechanics built. So it was easy to just say, like, it'd be cool if there was this one quest where you could do this thing. I'll just put it in Swords of Magic. So I just did that. Where did the gross profits come from? Kickstarter? No, Steam. Kickstarter only made $80,000. It was like 79 something, and then we raised like another 1,000 through PayPal or something. So it was a total of a little over $80,000 for to fund the game, which was crazy because that funded development of the game up to that point. Essentially, it funded like a year of development for 2 devs, which it took us about a year to release the game. So we worked for like 9 months or so before the Kickstarter, did the Kickstarter, and worked for another 6 months. No, actually, it was not that long. It was about 6 months. We worked for about another 6 months. The Kickstarter was in April of 2020. We launched the game in September. So we worked for about another 6 months or so. Is that 6 months? Whatever that time is. 4 to 6 months. And then we launched in early access. And then, yeah, that was only 80,000. The 750 is gross on top of that. So yeah, we're over that now. So we're actually over at 800,000, 830,000 or so if you consider the Kickstarter profits. Right? So yes, that's right. Sorry, I don't know how Steam works with early access. Do people pay for the early access game? Oh yeah, for sure. What does Steam pay for? Steam doesn't pay for anything. What do you mean, what does Steam pay for? What do we pay Steam for? So we pay Steam to sell the game, essentially, right? So we pay Steam to host the game on their servers and sell it to use the platform for easy updates, and like networking support. Like all of our multiplayer stuff goes through Steam, and big, like, first and foremost is marketing. Like I haven't done marketing for this game. Like I haven't even written like a press release for any of our updates in probably like 6 months to a year now. It's been a while since I've done anything. And our game still makes right now it's only making like $700 to $800 a month. But on a when we do the Steam sales, if we put our game on our Steam sale, we double or triple that number usually. And then if we launch an update for our game and we like, Steam will promote that update because we like, or especially when we go on sale with the update, well, Steam will promote it though and push the update and show people there's an update, and we'll get more players and more sales and we make a lot more money. So Steam takes 30% of our revenue, yes, and it sucks, but I honestly think we wouldn't have made 10% of that money, not even that, if we didn't launch on Steam. If we decided to launch on like GOG or something, we would, right now, I guarantee we would have never ever got this game this far. No way. And I bet we would have made like maybe 20 grand total, if that. Like, it's just, Steam is insanely, it's such a better place to launch a game. It's not as great anymore because it's so flooded now. But when we launched in 2020, it was less so. And it was a much better place to launch a game. It still is. Anyway, guys, it's almost 5 o'clock. I really need to get out of here soon. I want to see a big 1.0 marketing push. If you don't want to, no, we'll do one. We plan on it. I'm gonna try to write like at least 100 emails. I want to get like 100 emails sent out to like YouTubers and streamers, and like every single person who's played the game before, including like Dangerously Funny. I want to get another email out to Splattercat. I'm gonna go twist his damn arm. We've emailed him twice. He still hasn't played the game. I'm gonna send out emails to like pretty much everyone who's played the game before. Wanderbots, whatever. Everyone I can think of is going to get an email with another key if they want it, they give it to a friend or whatever. And a huge push there. We're going to try to I want to try to run some ads. I'm thinking Reddit ads maybe. That seems to be the place to go now. I also have a couple friends now who I met recently who do marketing like for big games, and it made like their last game got 85,000 wish lists, and our game's been out it's been in development and on Steam for like 7 years 7 years now. And it only has 40,000 wish lists. We're still sitting at 40,000 right now, which is huge. And I'm hoping that a good chunk of that 40,000, those 40,000 wish lists will convert when 1.0 comes out. So yeah, and I'm also thinking about doing it. Obviously, we're gonna do like a huge discount when that comes out. And then from then on, obviously, when the game is finished.
On stream
If,
art critique.
sorry, what was that? Hold on. Redeemed an art critique. I forgot we even had that. Link me. I'll give you an art critique. Let's snooze our ads. Anyway, yeah, we have a lot of things to do. sorry, Hookshot. Wanderbots and Splattercat, I would consider just sponsoring. Yeah, if they won't do it naturally, if they won't do it like, I'll send out emails. If they won't do it normally, then I'll probably contact you again and be like, hey, really want you to play this game. How much do you want? How much do I have to pay you? But I think it's more money than it's probably worth in a lot of cases. We'll see though. Art critique on your game. Look at me just clicking links without even checking first. Hookshot, is this your game? Have I seen this before? This looks familiar. Do you haven't watched the trailer, or what am I critiquing? Okay, let's pause the music and watch the trailer. I love the art. Character art is so good. Love the UI. This UI is so good. It's so elegant, and I love it. Like, it fits the vibe really well. Looks really good. Is it 30 or 60 FPS? Yeah, good question. It did. There were times when it felt a little low frame rate, and I was going to point that out, but I thought it could have just been my um the video too, or it could have just been my internet connection. Who knows? Sometimes that happens when I'm streaming. I didn't know this was out. That's cool. I'm on my dev account, or I would wishlist it right now. I guess I should have gone to it on my other account. Anyway, no, this looks good. I think my biggest critique would be a lot of the shots. Well, maybe not actually. There's a lot of open space like this where even if you don't have things that you can collide with, it would be nice to have like little rocks and stuff like scattered around, just things to break up this open space. I mean, you have like the cracks, everything, so it doesn't look like totally empty. This looks really cool. But there's a lot of open space with like really nothing going on. This looks better. Like at least we have like the little grass and the rocks and stuff. This looks really nice. That's like the only thing I can critique. I also think that the mechanic or the movement feels a little bit not clunky but limited, just because I can tell it's 8 directional movement. So like watching it play, like I feel like the combat's probably a little challenging because of the directional movement. But that's not a bad thing, and we've done that in games forever, so it's more of an observation, I guess, than anything. Yeah, it looks good though. I would say your dodge roll feels a little bit unsatisfying. That's probably the one thing I would actually critique. Oh my god, I could have just gone this way. There we go. Let's find the spot with the dodge roll again. It's also a really long trailer. Not a bad thing. It feels way longer than it actually is. That's not a bad thing. And like it's always showing something new too. Like sometimes trailers that are this long can get really repetitive. But I'm looking for a specific spot for your dodge roll. I really like the art though. It's really good. I love like the flat color art, like the flat shading art. I think it looks really nice. Hold on. I know there's like a dodge roll right in here somewhere that there were a bunch of them, but there was one that I remember looking at specifically, but whatever. We'll find another one. Maybe I already passed it. Passed them all. There we go. Okay, wait. Pause. Okay, this is gonna be really annoying trying to analyze this while Steam's video player is really garbage. We're at like 54 seconds. Okay, 54 seconds. So your dodge roll is like super short, and that's like it's a mechanical like thing. So I understand like it doesn't have to be like longer or whatever. But I bet that feels pretty bad. Like especially right here, like in this shot specifically, you dodge roll into the stalactite that's falling. Like you literally dodge roll into it because it feels like you dodge roll like twice as far. Personally, like it just feels a little short to me. It's nice. It looks like you don't like slow players down when they do dodge roll. Oh, maybe you do a little bit. It's hard to tell. That's my only critique, and I would have to play it to really know if it felt bad or not, to be honest. So, but yeah, art looks beautiful. I think it looks great. I don't think I could make anything looks half this good. But I'm not a 2D artist. This looks beautiful. I love it. Love the look of it. Your character design is really good. It's really strong. Good job. I feel like I probably said this before. I think you've shared it with me before, but it looks great. Nice job. Just got ads? Oh, I didn't snooze it in time. Sorry. That's what Steam could do with the 30% and make a better video player. Yeah, I don't know if you heard that, Hookshot, but that's funny. Yeah, I think they made a better one just a few years ago too, didn't they? But anyway, I didn't know that players buy early access. I thought early access was like a free demo. My bad. So you racked up hundreds of thousands of dollars just from people buying the early access. Yes. Yes. Hundreds of thousands of dollars in early access. Yes. I mean, they're getting a full game, and when the game launches, they keep it. It's not like they lose access to it. Like, they have the full game. We even have DLC too. So it's like a, here, let's just go to it. So we have the full game, which you can buy. There's a demo. You can play the demo for free without paying for it, obviously. The game is $25, but it was $20, and then we raised it to $25 when we started adding more content. I think it started at $20. I actually think raising it to $25 was a mistake. I think we lost a lot of sales because of that. And I actually wish that we would have gone from $20 down to $15 and launched it at $15 instead. I'm actually tempted to just drop the price of $15 through the rest of the early access, but it depends on how much longer we're going to be in early access. I don't think it's worth it right now. I think it'd just be better to like launch at 1.0. In fact, maybe when we launch at 1.0, we'll just kick the price back down to $20 and just say we didn't finish everything we wanted to finish, so I don't want to charge people $25 anymore. You know, I think that would be a respectful thing to do. I don't know, whatever, doesn't matter. Anyway, but there's also we have a supporter pack DLC for $10, which we don't get a ton of. We have 9 reviews on it, so we don't get a ton of people buying it, but it gives you this house that you can build. And then it also gives you an outfit, and that's it. I think you also get a title. So on top of your character, it says like, or you can add a title that says like supporter or something. I don't know what it's called, or benefactor or something. I don't know what it's called. Something like that. Anyway, I don't know. There's a lot in the game. It's a lot. I hear there's a lot of like judgment oozing out of your messages, Adam. I don't know why. The video player, yeah, agreed. Early access is big on Steam. It's not on consoles though. Yeah, true. And actually, early access is kind of dying off, and I'll tell you why. I will never do another early access game again, for 2 reasons. One, I think a lot of people look at early access games and won't buy them because they think this game's not finished yet. I don't want to play an unfinished game. I'm not going to give them money to not finish a game, or to make a game and not finish it, right? Which I think is a terrible sentiment because, one, most people are in early access because they need to get paid for the rest of the development. They've got their game to a good place that you can play it, but they need more money for funding to actually like launch the game. And that's exactly what we did. We did early access because we knew we had a lot more game we wanted to make, and we needed to start making money or we couldn't do it. Like, not everyone can work for free forever, right? And funding sometimes can't cover an entire game. And this game is especially one of those situations, right? $80,000 again got us enough time to get the game to early access and launch, and that was it, right? And that was not enough. Like, we need a lot more funding than that to like get the rest of the, don't even say that, just 1.0 and lower it. Well, yeah, I'm just like, I would give that sentiment as like on stream or whatever. I wouldn't like post that and say like we didn't, like the game's missing stuff. Like, I would just say like, if people ask like, oh, why'd you lower the price? I would that would be why I would drop it. But yeah, I see what you're saying. Anyway, and the second reason early access I would never do again is because when you do early access to that game, right? Like I can't like, if I just launched a game and I thought like, this is good, let's launch it, and I launched it and it sold, I am done with it, right? I can just walk away. And if I want to keep working on it, I can, and no one is going to sit and go, well, what the heck, why aren't you updating the game? How come you're working on this other project? Why aren't you working on the other game still? You know, because it's finished. And I think that Swords and Magic should have been finished a long time ago. We should have done 1.0 when like Farmlands came out, you know? Like, we should have said, this is the game, here you go, congratulations, like we finished a game, but we want to keep working on it, so we're going to add more stuff. And I think it would have been a much better perception to see Swords and Magic being a finished game and then have all these free updates, right? All these free updates, or even DLC, like Windless Woods could have been a DLC zone, Delver's Pass could have been a DLC zone, and it just would have had a much better reception, I think, where people would have seen, wow, this game is huge, and look at all these extra free updates and stuff they're doing. Like, they really love this game. It's a passion project, and I want to support it, right? It's so different to launch a game in early access that looks like it's unfinished, which it was at the start. I like 100%. We launched it in a really bad spot. Like there was a lot of issues with it when we first launched. And we're really lucky that our Kickstarter backers were so passionate about it, because we could have had a bunch of negative reviews at the start because the game was bad. And then it got much better, much better, much faster, or very fast. But anyway, I just think, yeah, it's just a different perception, right? I think that's the thing. Like, I'd rather launch a game that I felt like this isn't finished yet, but this is going to be 1.0, and then I'm going to add more stuff to it to like get it to 2.0. That's the way I'm going to start treating my games from now on. Is even if I feel like I can't finish the full game without funding, I'm going to launch it at 1.0, so at any time I can stop development and people understand that that's the game, but I can keep working on it once we start getting paid. So that's my perspective on early access, and that's how I will be doing it from now on with games, especially big games. Little games, yeah, just launch it and be done with it. That's fine. That's what Seeking Adventures, I'm probably not going to keep adding to it. Unless the game like blows up, makes like $100,000, I probably won't add anything else to it. I might add like a DLC and add some new maps or something, but yeah, probably not. Anyway, you guys, I need to get out of here. It is getting late. So I'm going to call this a stream. Let's go here. We'll turn our music back on. So I don't know, because for some reason music in the last 30 seconds of the stream seems important to me. I don't know why. And I will be back on probably Thursday, but maybe I'll stream tomorrow night. I don't know. I really love to like hammer out this new late night stream time, because I really like those streams better. They're a lot more fun. We get more people. It's way more talkative. I don't know why. Maybe just because I don't know. But anyway, we'll see what happens. I don't know what my schedule is like right now. We're still kind of in transition period. So anyway, guys, thank you so much for the support today. I appreciate the raids. I appreciate the follows. Thanks for sharing your game, Hookshot. Hope that was a good enough critique for you. Yeah, couple of subscriptions. Appreciate that. You guys are the best. I'll see you guys next time. Bye.